I've returned. I live. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Yay, everything's in order. Let's go. Might have to move this back a little bit. There we go. Oh, did I not do it? Hold up. Congratulations on first, Queenie. Congrats. Also, thank you for the, oh my god, thank you for the 5 months, Takio. Oh my god. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. That deserves 5 big booms from me. Big boom. Boom. Big boom. Boom and a big boom. Nice. Hello, everyone. How are you? Hi, Queenie. Hi, Takio. Oh my god. It feels like it's been forever. Oh my god. There we go. And I think everything should be in order. Yeah, there we go. Because oh my god, guys. Oh my god, the past few days. So I've been oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Hold up. Give me a second. YouTube is being weird. So this is so odd, actually. Wow, this is so crazy. So basically, I was fixing YouTube, right? And apparently, oh sorry, I'm popping my peas. But apparently, it automatically set my video to made for kids, which is interesting. I feel like that should not, I really feel like that should not be the default, but that's kind of, let's see. There we go. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick, guys. That is so weird. Let me give it a new thumbnail because it's a bit weird. I'll use this one. Yeah, that's really odd. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know, guys. I guess we can segue with that. So I think it's been really weird. So I've been gone for like maybe a few days, I want to say like maybe a few days. And throughout that time, I've kind of just sat around and thought about like YouTube in general, because when how do I explain this? I'm like so all over the place, but what I mean by that is purely that so many changes have been happening to YouTube within like the past, past this week. Also with, I guess, the monetization of art channels, if that makes sense. So there's 3 things going on with YouTube. The first one is that a lot of animation channels, regardless of size, because these are pretty big creators who are getting demonetized, that's one issue. And, you know, with my own stream being like, hey, it's actually, we're going to label your stream as being made for kids is really weird. The second issue is, you know, the new monetization update for YouTube that's going to be rolling out next year, which is going to change how content is made, I feel like. And to give a perspective, I'm pretty sure their new rollout of rules is going to kill short form content like completely. I don't know. Because the thing with short form content is that for many creators, it's not like their main bread and butter for the most part, if we're being completely honest. But it's a really nice, $500 a month, depending on how big the creator is. So losing that chunk of, you know, income, I think is going to hit for a lot of creators, because I don't think many people are getting above 10 million views per 90 days for their, you know, shorts. The third one is being that, you know, what I thought was crazy is that a couple of creators have come out and talked about their channels, their animation channels or drawing adjacent channels ended up getting shadow banned. And this is like, you know, there's always been like discussions and debates about things being shadow banned, if that's a real thing or what or not or whatever. But I think it means a lot when a channel that has like 24 million views or 24 million subscribers comes out and says like, yeah, you know, I talked to YouTube about it and they told me that, you know, we were flagged for being AI generated, so they ended up suppressing our videos, allegedly, quote unquote. But I was like, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm looking through like the, making sure that my video is okay. Man, that is crazy. Hi Emerald, hi. Barely slept today. Every company is greedy as fuck. No, yeah. Yeah, it really be like that. It really be like that. Cause this is a thing, right? So I started looking into YouTube's requirements for monetization because obviously like I want a piece of that pie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie, I want a piece of that pie. So currently the goal for monetization is 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers within a period of 1 year. But since the update is going to be coming out in February 1st, the very first of February 1st, 2027. So next year, that gives us a little less than 6 months to like try to get there, right? And what I think is crazy about it is that the new requirements are double the original. So you're not going to have to get, you know, 4,000 watch hours. No, you're going to have to get 8,000 watch hours if you try to go for monetization past February 1st, 2027. So I was like, dude, that is crazy. Oh yeah, I did, Emerald. Oh, thank you so much. That brings up another thing. Again, what is going on with YouTube and what is going on with Twitch? It is crazy. Cause you know, I saw it on Twitter this morning because I've been looking into, well, I saw it on Twitter this morning because I check my Twitter like every single day. Very toxic trait of mine, but I check it every single day because things like this matters, right? I wouldn't have known about the new YouTube monetization if I didn't check Twitter, and I also wouldn't know about the whole Twitch generative AI training. So apparently, Twitch is rolling out a new, what do you even call this? Like, they're automatically using your videos, even as a they're automatically using your videos or whatever you stream to train Amazon's AI, basically. That's pretty much the rundown of what it is, and it's automatically turned on. So this doesn't matter if you're a person who streams or if you're someone who's just a chatter. It's automatically turned on, which I think is crazy. And even if you like turn it off, right, it doesn't automatically sign you out of the program in a sense. So you have to do like extra steps apparently. I don't know. But again, I would be checking that again later on, maybe a day after, because people have reported that, you know, after a few hours, it turns back on. Mine is still off, but it's really sad. I don't know. Apparently, they have everyone opted into letting streamer content teach generative AI, and I'm over here like, hell nah, yeah, no. This is the thing, too. It's like, bro, go away. Like, dude, go, like, are you fucking serious? Because, like, I don't know. It just makes me so, like, mad. It makes me so mad because it's like, you know, when it comes to Twitch, right? Twitch can't really, like, Twitch doesn't really have many competitors, right? Because even though there is like Kick, there's Bilibili, there's, you know, YouTube live streaming, Twitch still remains the like #1 in my eyes, at least, for live streaming. Every now and then I'll see like a I'll see like a Kick stream clip or whatever, but it's usually just Twitch that I see. And it's really sad because with everything that's been talked about, especially with Twitch and their leaking of information when it comes to like, I guess, a statement that someone who had worked there previously talked about their creators, things just don't look good. Like, I understand at the end of the day, all of these platforms are companies and they need to make money, right? But it's getting to the point where they are completely, you know, and in my opinion at least, completely taking full advantage of their monopoly over the other platforms, if that makes sense. Like, if I think about it, I can't really think of any platform that rivals YouTube. in like the same way. Like you have YouTube shows, you have YouTube originals or whatever. You have, you know, YouTube as a live streaming, YouTube implementing Patreon S tier memberships, as well as like, you know, tipping, like an integrated tipping app where they take a percentage of that. So, you know, yeah, it makes it easier to donate to your favorite creators and makes it easier to support them in that way. But YouTube is taking a major cut of that. Again, people don't really know this, but if you donate, say, maybe like $1 to a streamer, right? Dollar to like a creator on YouTube, YouTube will take 30% of that automatically. So I'm like, oh, that's, and don't even get me talking about AdSense, dude. Don't even get me talking about AdSense. Like, yeah, they take half of it, but this is the thing too, right? So apparently in 2018, they had like a proportion. I don't know how big the proportion is now, but back in the day, if you didn't make monetization on YouTube, if you didn't make the threshold and you weren't part of the partner program, you know, you wouldn't have ads on your stuff. You wouldn't have ads on your videos, live streams, shorts, or whatever. You would not have ads. But apparently in 2018, they had a rollout of different groups of individuals who they were testing, you know, running ads and taking the complete ad revenue from that. Because again, YouTube will take 50% of the ad revenue of all its creators on the platform, basically. So instead of 50%, they were taking the 100. So I was like, damn, that's a lot. Let's see. Of course they would. I got suspended for hating AI artists. Oh man, that sucks, Emerald. That sucks. Hello, Lemon. Hi. What are we talking about? We were talking about just Twitch in general, like the Twitch. Basically, if you haven't seen it on Twitter, they're basically talking about how if you look in your settings right now, if you go to your your security / privacy and you scroll all the way down to privacy, you will see that, you know, Amazon is, you know, because Amazon and Twitch hold hands, right? So they're using whatever information they get off of you, and this can be as well as a chatter as well as a streamer, right? Both cases. They're going to be using that information to train their generative AI for Amazon. It's pretty much what's happening right now. So it's very frustrating because it's automatically turned on. You're already you already said yes, even though you never even had like a pop-up or anything. Nobody will want their stuff to be fed to AI. Yeah. And especially because you're not like, it wasn't even like an ask or anything. Like, I get it. You know, at the end of the day, you don't have to pay any sort of fee to like stream on Twitch or like stream on YouTube. So they're trying to like make money off of you taking up like space because they have to have resources to, you know, host all of your content too. But this, I think, is a bit much. I think signing up everyone to have the AI thing is crazy. Steam is the best company, not gonna lie. Honestly, with how they perform. Yeah. Also, hi Pink. Hello. Funny enough, I don't use Twitter. I saw it from a Discord message. Oh, really? I see. Yeah, AR art stuff does suck, dude. It's really annoying. But yeah, that's what I mean is we're like, at least this past month, it's been so weird to learn more about the rollouts that both platforms are having. Like even, for example, we're talking about monetization, I think like a week ago. A lot of ASMR channels are losing their, basically a lot of ASMR channels are losing their spot in the partner program. So they can't make money off of their videos anymore. Which I think is extremely, like, it's so dumb. Like, I can't believe it. Because, you know, at the end of the day, ASMR, I think, is one of the most profitable, I guess, niches, I want to say. Because, again, most people use ASMR in order to fall asleep. So you're having people have playlists of different people on, you know, YouTube, being able to listen to their content while they sleep. And not only that, a lot of people who are watchers of ASMR content have some form of YouTube Premium. have some form of it. And again, if you use YouTube Premium, you are honestly supporting your creators even more, if that makes sense. Because the way that I looked into it and the way that I understand it, at least, is that when you sign up for YouTube Premium, your whatever creator that you watch the most, say you watch like, I don't know, within like the month, you watch like 60% of, I don't know, who can we use as an example? Like 60% of like Sonamir and Kieran, right? You like watch all of Kieran's streams, you watch all of her content on YouTube. And if Kieran was monetized, I don't think she is. I'm not too sure. But again, congratulations on the 1K subscribers, W Kieran. But they will get a higher percentage of the amount that you pay to YouTube, and then YouTube will take whatever's left. At least that's what I understand with Premium. So you're demonetizing one of the most profitable and like highly watched videos of your platform, because you have, again, like this wasn't even like, I think, a targeted attack either. I think it was purely just oversight on their AI bot that's trying to demonetize channels. And that's pretty much what happened. And we've been seeing this for like, I think since like August of 2025. So this has been happening for quite a bit of time. And now it's moving to the animation channels. Like, think of Hono Bread, think of Kelsey Animated, who was another big name. You know, really huge animation channels from around like, I want to say 500,000 subscribers to even almost 1 million. And then now when you see more people talking about it, a lot of people who have commentary channels are also getting hit with demonetization as well. People who review anime, people who draw in general. I think it's crazy. And all of it boils down to the, what is it called? It was like misrepresenting family content. So it's like, oh, content that could be potentially geared towards kids. When, again, whenever you upload anything to YouTube, even when you do a live stream to YouTube, even if you upload a short to YouTube, whatever it is on the platform, you need to fill out all these little sections. And one of the sections is that you can say like, hey, if this is made for kids or not. Because one, the first one is that, you know, if you say that it's made for kids, there are going to be restrictions automatically. Because kids aren't allowed to like look at comments or even comment. The second part is like, if you want to age restrict your video, which will, you know, obviously not put out the video as much, because again, not everyone has like a verified YouTube account. And even people who, you know, commented saying like, hey, I put in every description of my YouTube videos that this is not made for kids, and I still was demonetized. And most of the time when people get back their monetization, it's because they were a bigger creator with around like what, over 100K subs, and they released a video about it. It's a really, to me, it's really crazy. Like even commentary channels are being demonetized. YouTube removed the dislike button in shorts? Really? That is crazy. Also, hello. Sorry, I'm yapping. I'm not as locked in with reading chat as much. There you go. There we go. Oh, look, a streak. Thank you for the streak, Queenie. Thank you. Oh my god, 3 stream streak. Let's go, Queenie. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just been a very interesting, I want to say, very interesting few weeks with YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. I really don't know. Because like even creators who I know personally, right? People who've been on Twitch for like 8+ years, they're like, yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I really don't. Because again, there's not a really good alternative for Twitch, in my opinion. I don't really see a big one. I know a lot of people go to like Kick and things like that, but personally, with what I've seen on Kick, I really never want to be a part of their platform. I'd rather just stop. Honestly, I'd rather just stop. I wouldn't want to be on Kick. And I can't imagine how different like streaming to Bilibili is. It's like they have like obviously a major Chinese audience. So like if you don't speak the language, then like you can't really interact with people, honestly. There you go. There you go. But yeah, that's just some of the things that I've been looking at and then like feeling like, damn, this is crazy. I don't know. Even like the new monetization rules, because this is a thing too, right? And I wanted to talk about this as well, is that when it comes to content on YouTube, right? There's, you have your long form content, which is like live streams as well as like, any videos longer than like 5 minutes, basically. And when it comes to YouTube shorts, at least for me, I do watch YouTube shorts every now and then. I like scrolling and seeing other people's artwork because it's kind of like the easiest way to look at other people's art and like, like, oh, look at this person's art. Looks how cool it is. Let me click on that. And it's usually like a little audio or something, right? So it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And well, what I think is very sad about it, right? What I think is very sad is that with the new update coming out in February, you need to, like, not only are they raising the threshold to even get into the partner program, because that's how you get paid on YouTube. That is a whole, doubling their requirements. 4,000 watch hours to 8,000 watch hours. I think it was 10 million views on shorts in order to get in is now set to 20 million, doubling it. And not only that, specifically for YouTube creators, like YouTube short creators, you need to hit the threshold of 10 million 10 million views on YouTube shorts within 90 days to stay in the program. So every 90 days, you need to reach the 10 million. Every 90 days, 10 million. Or you just don't get paid. And YouTube will take all that revenue. So like that is crazy to me, dude. I'm really baffled at like, because this is the thing. At the end of the day, people create shorts, especially like larger creators, because it's like, hey, it's a nice like $20 every month. It's a nice like maybe $500 every month, depending on how big you are as a creator and how many views you get, right? But what is the incentive anymore? Like to give it perspective, right? People who reach 1 million views on a single short maybe get paid $17. Like that's what we're talking about on revenue now. And they say that the revenue split is not revenue split, the revenue payout, because again, Twitch and YouTube function differently, right? Also, hi Natasha, hey hi. That's fucking wild. No, exactly. So how Twitch works is that we all get paid a flat fee. Say you have like 50 people in your Twitch live stream and you run an ad. You run a 3-minute ad and you get your little pennies, right? And depending on how many people there are in the live stream, you will get paid more and more money. However, what say I make off of ads, the baseline amount is the same for everyone else. We all get paid the same fee. I don't know how Twitch is able to like do that, but that's pretty much what it goes down to. YouTube is different. So say, I don't know, you get 100,000 views on like a single video and you can input like ads in the beginning, ads in the end, ads in the middle, right? And YouTube will suggest you, hey, you should put in like 20 different ads. You can say like, hell no, and then get rid of some of them and then upload that to YouTube and have people watch that. Depending on what genre, what niche you have, say you're a gaming creator, your baseline pay, I forgot what it's called, and I'm pretty sure like Evermore could probably go into this more detailed, but your baseline pay is going to be different from someone who does finance, who does real estate, who has more weight to them, if that makes sense. Because with advertisers, they want a specific clientele, right? So if you're someone who is looking into investments, if you're someone who likes money, you probably have a lot of money. So they want to be able to put more ads on your time slot than say like a gaming creator, because, you know, a proportion of gamers, you know, is like a hobby or like a industry that is very like, yeah, there is the gaming industry for adults, obviously, who are like the biggest market. However, it is also an industry for like kids, because, you know, that's how you get into gaming. So the thought process on the money pool is different. So that's why I think it's crazy. So that's just how ads work in general on the both platforms. I forgot why I was, honestly, I did forget why I was explaining this. But yeah, I'm just really baffled. Like, you know, what's going on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know. But I really see that YouTube creators who make short form content are probably just going to stop. You're already seeing people now who are like, I'm already trying so hard to reach the 4,000 watch hours, and it's not working out for me. So if this rolls out, there's no point for me. And it is very sad. I'm going to be honest, it is very sad, because again, YouTube started off as a platform that was for everyone. Anyone could upload a video, anyone could be a YouTuber in a sense. And that was before money got involved. That was before like profits got involved, right? And it's sad to see where, you know, I don't know. I just, it just hurts my soul, if that makes sense. Because I think about all of my friends who are working to get YouTube partner, who are putting a lot of work into it, a lot of strategy, and, you know, my other friends who just want to be able to upload to YouTube and have a fun time. And I don't know. I feel like we're going to see in the next year a lot of content coming out, which is going to be great. But I think after the rollout, obviously there will still be people trying to get it. Like, personally for me, I would still be trying to get it, if I'm being honest with you. But I just know, at least for when it comes to YouTube Shorts, it's going to completely, I think, blow up that side of YouTube. Like, I sincerely believe that, because creators are already not making a lot of money off the YouTube Shorts. So I can't imagine the incentive now. Because again, if you, like, a lot of creators make YouTube Shorts because they want to get more subscribers. They want to get their content out there. They don't really care about the money they're making off of it. But I don't know about this one. Because when you think about it, if say like a big creator, say like this person who has like 5 million subscribers and they release like shorts like every other day, and they're like, hey, I'm not going to be making money off of this anymore. I already have my audience. I don't really necessarily need to get more and more subscribers. I'm just going to stop. So then you get less content on the platform. Because again, if YouTube's taking the entire ad revenue from that, why would I make stuff? I'm not seeing anything from that. Especially as a big creator, right? And again, what I mean with the big creators is that they have an understanding of what makes their content engaging, what makes their content good, what they enjoy, right? So if you lose those big fishes because they're not making money anymore, then you're going to lose a huge portion of content that's being rolled out. Like, yeah, when I roll shorts, there's usually like a few good ones and then some really bad ones, honestly. I'm like, okay, like this is, no, I don't like this, you know, but I don't know. I feel like that's just going to turn into more just either AI slop or like just really bad content, if that makes sense. And when I say bad content, I just mean like, you know, stuff of like, why did I watch this? Like, what was this, you know? I'm pretty sure we all had those type of moments when watching like anything, right? The thing of increasing watch hour feels like a way to try to increase the quality of videos, but the short things is just weird. Yeah, the short things I think is really weird. Like, I can kind of see where they're coming from when it comes to watch hours, because I'm pretty sure that they've been wanting to do this for like many years, and that's why they're rolling it out now. The shorts one, I just see that as greed. I don't know. I really just see that as greed. When YouTube, like, when it comes to short form content, I think a lot of people are like really angry with the increase because it's double, right? Is that YouTube wants you to treat this as though it's a full-time job from the get-go. Like to put in perspective, a lot of people make YouTube content because they think it's fun. And then most of the time they're like, oh shit, like, oh, I'm getting traction. Well, let me try to capitalize on this traction, or let me try to keep doing what I think is doing good. Let me double down. Other people are like really big strategists when it comes to YouTube. Okay, this is what you want to put in your thumbnail. This is what you want to put in your like description. These are the tags that you use. This is the niche that you go into. This is how to edit your video for retention. Things like that, right? Like the whole like trying to dissect a video to see like what's so good about it and what YouTube wants to get out of that. Because a lot of the strategy that comes for YouTube is just people trying to let YouTube know what the hell their video is about, so that it can properly push out that video to the people who want to see that video. If YouTube doesn't know what the hell you're doing, then it's like, let me just choose, I don't know, these 50 people and throw it at them. See if they'll click on it. That's what they mean when they mean strategy. So with 8,000 watch hours, a lot of people are like, well, that threshold, again, would mean better, like, I guess better quality content, but also you're not going to get paid. At the end of the day, you're not going to get paid. And YouTube, you know, apparently 2018, the new update or whatever, or like the rollout, I don't know if they even added more to that or more people to that pool, or if they're still running that pool. But I would feel some sort of way if I knew that like I was putting all this work into it and all this like effort and time, and someone else was getting completely paid for it. Because that's the thing I think it bugs the creators the most. Because again, if it was like, hey, you know, what do you call it? If I was making videos and it was just for my like side thing, then okay, sure, yeah, take the money, because it helps keep the lights on YouTube, right? But when it comes to monetization, they're like, 8,000 hours is a lot for a new creator. Because again, most people don't get YouTube monetization, I think maybe a year. A year is like, I think, like consistent uploads, consistent trial and error, trying different niches, trying to double down on your niche. Maybe a year at best, you'll get into the YouTube partner program. It takes creators maybe 2 years to get into it. And that's at 4,000. And with creators, they can't compete with the AI slop that's being put out. They literally can't. Like me right now, me sitting, scripting a video, editing a video, research or whatever crap, like all the stuff that goes into making a video, right? Voicing lines and then editing and learning editing. Yeah, you get these skills as you go on, right? You learn how to edit in DaVinci or not Procreate, DaVinci, or the other one, I forgot the other Adobe app is it. You learn these on the go, right? And you're doing your little thing, and you're able to get better as a creator and understand what you're creating and how to like hire other people to do those things once you get to a bigger stage, right? And to see the goalposts put even farther in front of you when there's another person who just types in an AI prompt, who has these widespread faceless YouTube channels, which I don't like. Faceless YouTube channels, I adore them because, like, you know, I don't think everyone needs to show their face online. The faceless YouTube channels that I'm talking about are the ones that utilize AI for creating the thumbnail, for making the video itself, for writing the script, all those sorts of things. Even not even utilizing free text-to-speech resources. They're like, oh, I'm just gonna get like a random AI voice of Morgan Freeman to like voice my video or something. I'm like, bro, there's literally free to use, ethically sourced text-to-speech voices out there. Dude. AI music, things like that. Where there's no There's no part of you in it. And these people are able to like push out videos within like every single day. Like I watched this one dude who ended up trying it because he was like, hey, I wanted to see what it was like trying to make an AI YouTube channel. And he's like, to offset the, you know, damage that I'm doing to the environment, because we haven't even talked about that. I'm donating to this organization and stuff like that. So, and that's just someone who's trying to like be somewhat, you know, ethical about it. So it's like, damn, we're just gonna see even more. Because, you know, YouTube has deleted quite a few, I want to say, AI channels. But what about all the people who are being flagged as not AI with their, you know, AI bot, I guess? Because again, no part of this is being run through a person. Again, a YouTube channel that had 24 million subscribers, who is an animation channel, who has a team of people who are like, you know, actual human artists making content, was confirmed by YouTube that they were suppressing their video. Oh yeah, sorry my guy, like we thought your channel was AI, like our bot, so, you know, we got someone to actually review the channel for you. And that's at 24 million. That's at some person who gets like 1 million views every single video. Even someone like what is his animation channel? Young Tales, I think it was, something like that. And you know, his videos, he's like, yeah, usually I get maybe 100, like not 600k to like 500k views within like the first week. I got 50,000 views. And I was like, damn, do I just suck? Damn, am I just ass? Well, you know, let's just get back on the horse and try something else. Let's try making and doing a different video. Let's try, you know, doing something even lower the next video that was released. And then he's like, yeah, I went to 5k and I was freaking the fuck out. And he's like, I tried looking, like no one, like people enjoyed the video. There was no like outwardly unusual amount of hate for the video. It was just nothing. So I'm like, dude, that is crazy. I can't imagine. Like, those are like worrying numbers. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's wild to think about. I don't know. Like, I'm glad YouTube is removing AI content, but I don't think, if this is their like thought process on how to get rid of it, on how to minimize it, I don't really see this panning out. Like, bro, I don't know. I think you need to hire more people, or like, I don't add a button to like, hey, this is AI or whatever. I don't know, because I want to know the numbers. Like, how much money are you guys, like, are you mad that people are making AI channels in a sense of like making a lot of revenue? Because again, there's a bunch of creators that go out and say like, hey, you know, I have like 25 different channels. And I'm like, you have 25 different channels? You have 25 different channels. And I'm shocked. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, they're all faceless and they all run AI and they all like do this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I was greedy with 2. I ain't gonna lie with you. I thought I was, you know, I was like, man, that's a greed that I have not seen in a while. I heard about that. I heard about the German animation channel getting flagged as AI. They have half of 25. Yeah, that's the people I'm talking about. Yep. Yeah, I'm like, dude, this is just, I don't know, YouTube. I think you really need to get like people to review at least your biggest clientele, at least, because it took the animation channel reaching out, right, saying like, hey YouTube, what the hell's going on, for anything to be done. And that's with people with motion, right? And that's people with a fuck ton of people behind them. And when you think about creators who, like, again, creators who have just even talked about it getting demonetized, getting channel striked, commentary. They're not even literally a guy in his bedroom walking around filming himself talking about stuff is flagged as AI generated, is flagged as misleading family content. Where I'm like, YouTube, what is going on, buddy? I don't know. Like, obviously the bot's not working as the bot should be, so like, I don't know, maybe review the channels, hire some people to actually sit down and review the channels. Again, there's a huge demographic of like unemployment. There's a huge amount of people who are unemployed in the United States as well as like other areas, right? So you're not hurting to hire, like not hurting to find people to hire to do this. I don't know how much money YouTube makes in a year. I don't know any of that, but like clearly it's not working. And clearly you have an interest as a company because you're not making money either. Or unless you are, but that's another part possibly. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, bro. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Cause like, you know, it's not even just as like a, you know, what do you call it? It's not just as a creator or whatever, right? It's purely as a viewer too, because I want the people who I watch to get paid. I want them to get paid so they continue doing what they're doing. I want them to get paid so they continue making videos for me to watch, bro. Because I know that's a huge incentive to make content, to do the things that they do, or even like or the causes or message they want to send. Like I think about those YouTubers who like, you know, try to do some good in the world and some semblance of it. Like, hey, I'm going to donate whatever this money, I'm going to donate whatever this video makes to charity for whatever cause, you know? So, I don't know. It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad, you know? Well, we're going to work hard, guys. We're going to work hard. Because I know that, like, even for me, I've been trying to script my, what do you call it? I've been trying to script my YouTube. Well, I basically recorded, I scripted it, I recorded it. I just need to edit the footage together. That's all I need to do. And I think I'm going to work on that after stream. And yeah, so I'm back now. So like, to move on from the sad topic, I ended up getting my, so I don't think I announced this on Twitter or on YouTube, my bad guys, but I ended up having my monitor broken. So my monitor broke and I only have one. I only have one monitor. So I was out of commission for a few days. And I decided to, you know, look into it because I didn't want to like say like, oh, you know, I don't like, I already appreciate you guys so much being with me and hanging out with me and spending time with me, right? And I've seen a lot of people put up their Throne accounts and things like that. And I want you guys to support people. I want you guys to support other people, basically, is what I'm getting at. Is where like, you know, us like crowdfunding the PC, you know, was something that I very much appreciate with you guys. And also, you know, I use my whatever I made off of commissions to finish off whatever was raised, right? And the thing about it, right? The thing about it is that I don't want to have to put up a monitor in general when I'm like, no, it's fine. Because like my original monitor, my brother gifted it to me. It was broken in a sense, like like, I had to like squeeze the monitor together in order to get a clear picture sometimes because you know, my brother has kids. They're my nephew and my niece, and they often break things, right? So the monitor itself was not in the best condition, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, we ball. I was like, all the monitors that I have had something wrong with it. Fuck it, we ball. Doesn't matter. So unfortunately it gave out this month. So I was like, oh, okay. So I'm just gonna be using my whatever I earned on my commissions and stuff like that to go back into the channel. Because for me, financially, I'm okay, right? Financially, I'm fine. I'm funded. I can afford all my stuff. I'm eating and stuff like that. I'm not hurting in that sense. And I know other creators are in that sense. So for me, I'd rather just use whatever revenue that the channel gets back into the channel. So I don't necessarily pay myself a salary or like really give myself money, if that makes sense. Because I'm okay. I'm fine. So I've been using this monitor that my sister gave me. Well, my sister and her boyfriend gave me. It's like the older one. And it's a little fucked up, but it's fine. For now, it's gonna do for now. Whenever I get my Twitch payout and then my payout for my commissions, I'll go and look into buying a new one. But for now, we're fine. For now, we are okay. And that's what I wanted to make clear is that like I'm fine. I don't think I need to throw up a throne, anything like that. Because I already, at least the way that I feel, I just don't want to make that the focal point. That it needs to be like a need, right? Because I don't know about you guys, but on Twitter and on B-Sky, I feel really sad sometimes because I'll be scrolling through like my feed and things like that. And I'll see a lot of different people who I don't even know. Like I don't know these people personally and I feel for them because they're struggling to pay rent. They're struggling to put food on the table. They're struggling with vet bills and things like that. So I see that a lot and I feel really bad. And I wish that they're able to, you know, find a funding or like, I don't know, get like a sugar daddy to help them out for the time that they're struggling, right? And I've seen some of my friends who need to get their equipment, like they actually really need to get their equipment upgraded because they probably will just stop streaming without it. So I'd rather not put my stuff in the pool, if that makes sense. Same way with like you know, we fundraise for like fun, like crowd fund, I guess, not fundraise, but like crowd fund for like fun things on the channel. Like I have like I think a PS5 on my throne that we've been working towards, but that's just for fun. I don't want you guys to think that you need to give me money in a sense. So that's why I'm bringing this up is like, I want us in the future to do things for fun. Because I'm pretty sure most of you guys are also struggling as well in some cases, right? Like I want you guys to have fun putting things towards something. If you're like if you're in the realm of generosity, right? If you're able to do that, I want it to be fun. I don't want you to feel like you need to with an urgency to help out or anything like that. So that's why I decided not to put anything on Throne. That's just my thing about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit weird about it, but that's just mine. Like I'm not trying to put anyone down for doing that because that's not right. But going forward, because you guys already helped me out so much, you guys always do. Whether it's watching videos, whether it's, you know, being here on live streams or even supporting my work outside of, you know, these spaces, which is VGen, which is on social media, things like that. I appreciate everything. But I don't want you to feel as though you need to do something when I clearly have made enough money throughout this thing, throughout my commissions or whatever, to put towards that. That's just how I see it. So I'm back. I'll probably, I don't know about scheduling this week. I will see. I will definitely see. Let's see. It is Wednesday, so tomorrow I probably won't be streaming, but I think So might. So I'm gonna do another collaboration with So. And again, my apologies again. I'm so sorry for anyone who was in the Discord. Uh, your bro got hacked. So I was like, damn, dude. Oh no. So I'm so glad that Sapphire bot locked in and ended up deleting all the messages, because I caught it like maybe 15 minutes after, I guess, the little attack happened. So I'm glad that that was okay. Sapphire bot, honestly. But we'll be streaming tomorrow with Soat. I won't be streaming, unfortunately, because all you guys are going to see is like a slideshow. Let's be real. All you're going to see is a slideshow. You're not actually going to see any movement in general, but I'll be recording and uploading to the YouTube at some point. Because with the monetization, I'm trying to release one scripted video, one talking head video, which is like you know, like one of our conversations right here. So like I'll probably clip the conversation that we had and then upload it to YouTube or something. And then one video on the gaming channel. And I think that's the extent of what I can do. But we'll see. I'll figure something out. Because I know that I have to be very careful and not trying to explode and burn myself out, if that makes sense. So I will lock in on that. And I've realized we've been sitting here yapping for an hour, and let's start on art. Actually, let's start on art. Oh my god. Here, let me pull up Clip Studio Paint. I haven't worked on this since then because I just got the laptop up today, or the monitor up today. All right, let's see. Where's my there we go. Clip Studio Paint's taking like a minute to like upload. Or like reboot, I want to say. Oh, and fun fact, guys. So like my desk is like a square, right? So my desk is like square shaped. And what I used to do is like shove the keyboard underneath the monitor because it had like a fat butt. Like the monitor was dummy thick, guys. You don't understand. It was dummy thick. So it had like a little bit of a butt. Not necessarily like full booty cheek, but more of a sense of like a curb. Like a curb to like hold up the monitor. It was like a futuristic monitor or whatever. And I used to just shove the keyboard underneath it. Like the little stand. Not the stand, but like on top of the stand, if that makes sense. And then I would like have my tablet almost hanging off of the table. And now since the monitor, so the monitor itself doesn't have a stand. So what I did is I have this like bookshelf that like I have in front of me, right? And it's a wooden bookshelf that I have all my figurines on, right? That I've collected throughout the years. And so I have a couple of books just lying around because they're like K-pop albums I used to collect, as well as just like books I was reading that I bought on discount because I was like, hey, I don't want to pay full price for this, and I'd rather just like buy a used book than anything. Because there are sometimes when the used book is cheaper than buying the digital copy, which I think is crazy. But you know, I bought it. And so I've like tried to prop them up on the monitor, and the monitor is flat. So we no longer have the booty problem. Our monitor is no longer um dummy thick like that. So I pushed it all the way to the back. And now I can have my keyboard, I can have my little drink, I can have my microphone, not having to like adjust it because it was in front of the monitor. And I have the ability to actually have my tablet in front of me without it like hanging off the desk. So in all, yeah, it sucks that my monitor killed, like honestly died, but this setup is not too bad, guys. This setup is not too bad. And so now that I know that this is like pretty much how it's gonna be, picking out a new monitor I think is gonna be a lot easier going in store. So I'm very excited. And it honestly gave me a nice like break, honestly. So and by break I just mean that I think I've been kind of too much in my head, if that makes sense. I've been way too much in my head lately. So having a break and actually sitting down and doing like watching new series or just sitting down and thinking about the future has kind of just given me a semblance of like peace, if that makes sense. I felt like for a while I was too focused on like, okay, this is what I should be doing. Okay, this is what I shouldn't be doing. Okay, well, why don't I do this? Why don't I do that? And with doing that, yes, it's good. Oh my god, I see all the head all the head pats that keeps are in. But you know, it's good to be like that, but it's also very bad to stay in that form of bubble, if that makes sense. So I'm very glad that now that I have like a chance to breathe and like actually chill out for a second, I'm able to be appreciative of everything that I do have and support people who obviously don't necessarily have the same stuff, if that makes sense. Yeah, and I just feel overall good. I feel really good. Because I think sitting down and making these decisions is really easy to turn evil. I don't know. It's really easy to turn evil. But yeah. I don't know. I feel a lot better. Cause oh my god, guys. So guys, I need your opinion. I need your opinion on like what do you call it? I need your opinion on games that use sneaking mechanics. So you're being a little sneaky snake. And I want your opinions on them. Do you like them? Do you like watching them? Do you enjoy them in some semblance? Do you hate them? I need to know because oh my god, I was watching Jay from the Cub Scouts. I was watching him play Alien Isolation. Like he played this game like 9 months ago, and it's a 10-year-old game, and people talk about it all the time. And I'm like, okay, bet. Well, I'm gonna watch Jay play it because I need something to watch while I eat or something, right? And I was watching him play it. I watched him play, I think 3 episodes of it, so like maybe 4 hours, I want to say, of the game. I think he almost got halfway in the game. Oh my god, hi Lisa. Hi, how are you? But yeah, I was watching Cub Scouts play it, and apparently I'm so sad, but he gave up on the series. He didn't finish it. So I started watching Fooster play it, right? And Fooster is a creator that I haven't really gotten to know all that much. I didn't watch him like 10 years ago or anything like that. But I like his videos on like survival content, and I think that's why he ended up getting like I think that's why he has the audience that he has today, because he makes a lot of survival games or content around survival games, which is great. It's wonderful. It's really fun to watch. So I was watching him play it, and I didn't know that he has a fear of like the xenomorph. He has like an intense fear of the monster in the game, and so I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be wonderful. So I watched it from the beginning, and it was great. It was honestly such a wonderful experience. Let's see, tired mostly. Aw, okay, I see, Lisa. I hope you're able to get some rest pretty soon. Hopefully. Lots of sneaking in Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, like sneaky. Yeah, because he's like hiding from like the alien, um, like the alien, right? Because it can kill you like almost instantly, like just like a little hit, boom, boom, and you're fucking dead. So like, he's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like he's trying to hide behind tables and like hide inside cabinets, and he's like, guys, it's right there, guys, it's right there, it's right fucking there. It's really good. It's really good. And I feel like the scare, like the him being scared is like just like not over the top. It's like the right amount in a sense. Where he's like, yeah, no, I almost shit myself, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Because I do enjoy like the animated expressions, because I don't necessarily think everyone is doing the most, if that makes sense, and like faking their reactions or anything like that. But yeah, watching him play was really funny because he's really scared of it. So he's like, guys, why did I agree to do this? Oh my god. Also the sporkles. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for me. It's almost 2 a.m. for you, Lisa. Oh, sneaky, not stinky. I was confused. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys like the stinky games. They're stinky. Yeah, no. Sneaky. Sneakily. There you go. I know this is the thing I noticed too, is like sometimes I don't properly enunciate or properly pronounce some of the words. Like very very distinct words, if that makes sense. I'm like, damn, what happened to me speaking, bro? Like it's like as though I lose confidence in the way that I speak, like halfway through a word, if that makes sense. So I was watching him play it, and it's a really good game, because I've just been I've been reading a lot of the comments, and apparently they have like two different AIs in the game, if that makes sense. Like the game AI, where it's like, you know, one of the creatures looks for you, basically doesn't know where you are, so it's like checking places, and then the second one always knows where you are, so it will give the first, you know, AI hints of like, hey, this person is like underneath the cabinets or has the tendency to hide underneath that cabinets, maybe you should check the cabinets, stuff like that. So I was like, oh my god, this is so neat. This is so neat. It's the same way with like I think that recent game came out, a game that was like what do you call it, where you run from this giant red thing. It just has arms, and the longer that you play it, the smarter it gets, in a sense of you, like the choices that you usually make. So you got to be somewhat unpredictable about like what you're doing, which I think is really fun. I think it's really fun to watch, at least. Probably not as fun to be in place. Probably not as fun being the one chased around, or trying not to freak out, because I kind of sat there and I was like, oh, maybe I should play this game myself. But then I was like, oh hell no, I can't for the life of me be quiet. Because I'll be like, oh no, I play things too safe. Like I'm not as adventurous as many people, so I'm like, oh no, I'd be hiding in a cabinet like immediately and then end up dying. But I think the game overall was very beautiful. I think had a really fun like mechanic in playing it, if that makes sense. Like you know, hiding, figuring out how to lead the monster away from you, and the save points. Oh my god, the save points. Like if you don't save in like the little designated areas, you get sent back to your original, and there's no pity saves. Because usually in most games that have that mechanic, they're like, hey, we understand and we're not cruel. So like if you were going through this long passage and you end up making a wrong decision that was near the end, well, we'll just put you like halfway in the maze or something. No, these motherfuckers put you in the end. Like literally, like if you hadn't saved in like forever, you were fucked. If you died, you were absolutely fucked. And it was really fun to see the mechanic itself of like them putting in like you put in this like little key card, right? And you like save, and it takes you time, and so you're like freaking out. You're like, come on, hurry up, fuck, hurry up. You're like panicking, right? So it's really fun to watch. I really liked it. Alien Isolation is pretty good. Yeah, it was so much fun. I had a lot of fun watching it. And it's so fun to see, like, for example, there was a lot of people talking in the comments of like, yo, I've never seen this happen before. Or, yo, in all my time of watching other people play this, I actually never seen this scene. So seeing people's reactions as well was a lot of fun from seasoned players. Cause I'm like, oh my God, tell me more. Oh my God. Like I didn't even know about the whole AI thingy, like the two brains for the AI robot, two brains for the AI like system or whatever in the game. I didn't even know that there was two different brains. I was like, that is so fascinating. Oh my God, like this is a 10-year-old game? Damn, that's really cool. Metal Gear Solid. I see, I see. I remember that game that's called Cobb Can Move. Yeah, Cobb Can Move. I watched it from mainly Badass Hero. Ooh, really? Yeah, I watch Jay play it. And I was like, damn it. Because this is the thing, right? I love watching gaming content, but I also want to play the game. I feel so like, ah. Maybe I'll play it once I forget like the mechanic or something. Because I'm very much like pigeon brain, if that makes sense. If I don't see something for a long time, I kind of forget it exists. Thank you for the 90. Oh my God. Lisa, you are locked in. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. Holy shit. Oh my God. I think I also just I've streamed 95 times since I met you. Holy fuck. Explode. Yeah, I'm so excited. 5 more till 100. Also, fun fact, if you guys know Clove, be sure to send Clove a happy birthday today. Clove will also be doing their, what do you call it? They'll also be doing their birthday subathon, I think, tomorrow. So if you really like Clove, because we have Clove on like maybe, I think one time, like sit and yap. If you really like Clove, be sure to go check them out. Honestly, I truly appreciate meeting Clove. They have been such a, honestly, such a, how do I explain this? Such a big support of me during like one of the harder times that I've had. And I really wish them all the best. Like, I'm not saying goodbye to them, but like, here you go. There you go. Yeah, Clove's amazing. Absolutely such a kind person and very empathetic and very like, I haven't met many people in this world who are very understanding of a mind, if that makes sense. Like for example, Clove and Evermore are very much in that set. When I think of some of my other friends, they're like brains, and like the way that I want to compliment them in that sense is just that they can take them, not necessarily take themselves out, they can hear a problem or a situation and think about the little things that I think not most people think about, if that makes sense. Like for example, oh well, maybe they have like this subset of like struggles, or maybe they deal with this, or like I don't know, they're not quick to take sides in any sort of disagreement. Like for example, Snoo and Pog. I think they have such a unique brain in that sense, where they're very detailed in just, you know, not thinking about, or at least thinking about the tiny things, if that makes sense. I know I'm being extremely vague, but I don't want to give actual examples because I think that's bad. But just know that I see those type of brains and I appreciate them. Because I'm very much in the camp of like a person who I guess thinks realistically, if that makes sense. Like optimistic, realistic, if that makes sense. Is pretty much where I come from. Gotta go look for now, but usual, but hope you have a lovely stream and also yummy art. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the save and the headpads. Also, oh my god, thank you for the raid. Yilusu? Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm butchering your name. Hold up. I'm so fucking sorry. Welcome on in, readers. Hello. Here, let me give you your shout out since I'm on here. Prepare to have paint spilled on you. Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, that's such a cute raid message. Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, let me also get your second shout out. But hello and yes, you said my oh, you said I said her net. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Here, let me add you. Oh, actually, I didn't add the last person to the raid board. I think I typed it. Here, let me add you to the notepad. Yeah, let me add you to the notepad. Yeah, what were you guys doing? Were you guys also drawing? Were you painting? Let's see. So I did this thing where I draw all of my raiders eventually. So let me add you to my raid board. And it's going to be like a sketch, and it's going to be a sketch a year from now. Maybe I'll do like a video trying to get through as many as I can within like, I don't know, like 6 hours or something. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. My name is Reaper's Reprieve. You can call me Reaper. You can call me Percy. You can call me Naughty Dog. I use any pronouns, and we do art here. Right now, I am working on a commission for Clove, and it's Clove's birthday today, so we're just working on the commission. I think I'm gonna do a little sketch for Clove for her birthday card. I was also drawing too. I'm drawing emotes. Oh, really? If you would like, feel free to share your work. Links are okay. There you go. Here, let me add them to the list on this side. I should do that before this sticky note gets deleted or something. Where is my Krita? There we go. It's a long line, but we'll get there. Yeah, we'll do like a sketch mania since like art fight is over. Maybe we'll do that soon. I'm also doing commissions too. The emotes is my first ones. Oh, really? Okay, bet. Let me check. Let me check that art. Let me see that. This is so cute. Oh my god, can I share this? Can I share this on stream? Oh my god, this is so cute. This is so cute. Oh my god. Why so sad? Why are they so sad? This is so cute. Yes, you can bet. It's one of 11 emotes. Ah, I see. Wow, you have a long list. Yeah, I'm always in art debt. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm always in art debt. But it's fine. You know, this is the thing, right? I never have like for example, when it comes to art block, I'm never in art block because I already have stuff to draw, so the machine just keeps going. Let's see. I used to do like full colors and stuff like that. That's why it's taken a minute. I've only recently decided to do sketches. But yeah, check out the art, guys. Absorb. Look how cute this is. Absorb the art. You guys are being fed. Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute, bro. I just want to squish. I just want to squish. Especially in the coloring. The coloring's so nice, honestly. The design of like the model, I don't know who this is. Feel free to share, but like their model's really cute. What an absolute move. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Lol, we love art too much to draw too. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's like a nice way to also just like give back to people in a sense. It's a good time. You know, I never have like a like for example with the raid board, there's so many different people's like what do you call it? Model types, if that makes sense. Like You know, there's some people who are like actual, like not actual, like have a face cam. There we go. That have like a face cam. So I'm very excited to try to do something like in the more realistic sense. So we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much again for sharing. This is so cute. This is adorable. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Also, do not let me hold you hostage, guys. Do not let me hold you hostage. If you need to raid and run, feel free. No worries. Take good care of yourselves. If not, you're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. We're just yapping. So how my streams usually go, if you're here for art progress, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. We usually just yap for the most part. If I can yap, I'm going to be yapping. There you go. Let's see. Oh, it's my friend, Figabee. Ooh, she wanted me to draw her the emotes. She changed colors during seasons. Her model changes colors? Fun. Oh my god, that's so much fun. W. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me check if I didn't miss any messages. Wonderful, wonderful. We're also streaming on the red site, if that makes sense. The place that gives out play buttons. So I have to make sure that I don't miss messages. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. The yapping is just so much fun. It's so much fun. Here, we'll do line art for Clove first. Yeah, we'll do line art. This is what we drew. We'll do line art first, and then we will do like a cute doodle for Clove, because I feel like we should prioritize the commission first, especially since we had so many days like cut off, you know. Here, let me change the color to this. Maybe maybe we'll do a purple because it's Clove. I usually like color my canvases like blue, maybe red. Like we usually have multicolored, but I think for this purpose we should just make it all one color and see how it goes. And there we go. Oh, I forgot. You gotta do this. Hold on. There we go. And then we merge this. There we go. Oh my god, I do have a memory of a goldfish. I completely forgot what we were talking about. Nope. The brain is smooth already. Let's see what we can use for the brush. I usually like using something with like more texture, if that makes sense, than the standard like G pen or like the like pen, like the bullet pen. But I'm lost in the sauce with all my brushes. Since like using since using Clip Studio Paint, I've kind of just been downloading so many brushes where I'm like, okay, I need to stop. I don't even know what I have anymore. Let's see. There we go, face. We'll do an off black. Let me... Oops. There we go. To make sure that we have a reference. So layer 51. I always try to have like a reference layer for all the colors so I can just go back and click it from there. There we go. We were supposed to see seeing what you're doing. Oh my god, can you guys not see? Oh my god, my bad. My bad. Oh, I forgot. Guys, oh my god. My brain is so smooth, dude. Hold up. Let me write down the names. Let me write down the names first before we move on. Because that's what I was doing. Oh my god, that was what I was doing. Mira, okay. This is when my hand was hurting that I forgot to add the name. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you. W, okay, bet. You have been added to the raid board. Save. Close. Now you guys can see what I'm doing. But yeah, this is the work we're working on for Clove. Here, let me make this a higher. Bam. This is what we're working on right now. Oh, it's fine. I thought you were just drawing already. Oh, no worries, no worries. Because I was like, I was Natasha. You couldn't see it, but I was drawing. I was trying to get the what do you call it, the colors down, if that makes sense. Like I usually use a black, but sometimes I forget what shade, or not shade. What saturation? I don't know. Whatever. Big words, big thoughts. I tend to forget which exactly am I using. Just like for example, if you look on my canvas, I have like a section for just like what do you call it, sizes of pens, because whenever I try to use like the slider method of trying to get the proper pen size, I usually forget which size that I use. So having the dedicated pen, we call it pen slides. Oh, you guys can't even see it actually. I keep forgetting that I just kind of don't have that. Yeah, let me move my canvas real quick. Can I move the entire art program? It hates me. See? So if you look, I have all of these like pen sizes on the side. So usually for that, I have it like that just because whenever I use a slider, I kind of forget what exactly pen size I used. So having it like this just is a lot better for me. There, now you guys can see what I'm working on easier. Hmm. My war with the undo button starts already. I thought it was like my pen nib being weird, but no, it looks as it does usually, so. I also try not to be like stingy with my pen nibs. If I need to change it out, I usually just try to change it out. Because I think I've had my tablet now for like, technically I've had it for around 2 years, I want to say. Around 2, well actually no. Close to 2 years. But I haven't been drawing on it throughout the entire time. So like for at least a year of use, I've used 2 pen nibs. So I'm on my 3rd one, and I still have like 6. And then the end, with the pen nibs, I'm like, I could literally just like get a second pen, because my pen for my tablet, it's not like, it's not special. Like the pen that I use for my tablet is the pen that is used for every version of a Helion tablet, if that makes sense. There's no difference in like the pens. You don't get like a higher quality or anything like that. They're all pretty much the same. And it's not as though I need to recharge the tablet. I don't need to recharge the pen itself at all. So it's not a huge concern for me. Because I can't imagine being like a tablet artist and having to always recharge your pen. I think that would get on my nerves, honestly. Oh my god, I want to talk about this too. Oh my gosh. So I found out, right? I found out that like for anything with Apple, right? Apple movies and stuff like that, I didn't even know that you needed an Apple device to watch. Like you need an Apple device, some sort of Apple device to like verify or whatever an account that you use Apple with. I was like, what? I was shook. Because I had this conversation earlier with one of the homies, and he was talking to me about it, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. Because I stopped paying for any sort of subscription for like any show based, if that makes sense. Like I don't pay for Netflix, I don't pay for Hulu, I don't pay for like, I don't know, Crunchyroll or Paramount Plus, Apple Music, or not Apple Music, Apple TV. I don't pay for any of those. I just don't watch any of the shows. I don't watch any of them. Just because I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I have a horrible tendency to watch the shows maybe a month and like enjoy the service. And then the second month, I'm not as interested in watching all the shows anymore. So it's kind of like a wasted subscription. Like, yeah, I'll still watch like maybe a few shows, but I feel like I'm not getting my money's worth if I don't lock in and watch, if that makes sense. Like, I feel guilty if I'm watching, like if I have a Crunchyroll subscription, I feel guilty to myself, right? If I'm watching YouTube or whatever, like a large amount of YouTube. Or I'm like, well, I should just get YouTube Premium at that point. Or like I should just, you know, watch YouTube with ads. And I don't necessarily have homies that I can like get the subscription services off of, if that makes sense. Or usually you're able to like, you know, share like as a household, right? The couple of your buddies. But most of the people who I'm friends with are just like, yeah, you know, my brother pays for this, or like my dad, or like my siblings, my sister, etc., etc. So I'm like, man, and I feel weird being like, hey, can I be added to the family plan? I feel weird. Yo, can I be added to the family plan? Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, we don't get like what do you call it? We don't get notifications when someone subscribes on YouTube, which I think is sad. I think it goes down to like what do you call it? People's permissions on YouTube channels. So if you're ever like concerned, someone's like, "Oh my god, I don't want them to know that I subbed." We usually can't tell. Yeah, I think it was like I was thinking of getting Netflix back again for like watching the Bridgerton series. I haven't had Netflix in 2 years, so I'm like, I don't know about that. I think we can improve on this line right here. Looks very like shaky, if that makes sense. I wonder why we have like no stabilization. Maybe it's too thick too. I also wonder how. Hmm. I kind of want to find more people who experience taking art as more of a kind of a art school approach. Just because I like hearing other people's perspectives on it. Because for me, when I was in university, I didn't take any art classes or like any semblance of art in general. I didn't take anything like that. Just because honestly, it wasn't even about the price either. It was just because it was a huge time commitment. Like it's a massive time commitment to take art in college. Because like usually for art courses, they have like kind of work hours, if that makes sense. At least the way that my school did it is that you would take the class, right? And the class would be like 6 hours. But it's not necessarily all 6 hours of teaching. Maybe it's like 1 hour of teaching, and then the rest 5 hours is for you to do your work in the studio. So like a lot of the work was like actual, like working with like actual paints, like painting or like using some semblance of a medium, right? I don't think they did like digital art courses. I don't really know, because we weren't known for either doing a lot of art stuff. If that makes sense. Because I think most videos that I see are like, oh, art school is a scam and things like that, which I think is fair. Honestly, I mean, I think it's completely fair a lot of the points. But I kind of want to know how was it like taking classes for art? Because I've taken like small art courses in high school, but it was more like, all right, you're gonna shade this sphere or the sphere. All right, draw some cubes. Was it anything like no, like do we need to be like perfect? No, just draw them. Oh, okay. Do you want us to do it in like different perspectives or no, just draw a bunch of cubes. Okay, I feel like we should be more intentional, but you are the teacher. Okay. Well, I'll just draw a bunch of cubes, I guess. Because most of the time the students weren't like really dedicated to learning art. They were just like there for the credit. So like they didn't feel like they should teach it very detailed, if that makes sense. Which sucked for everyone who was like really wanting to learn. Like this is a pretty bad cube. This one's better, but look at this plane. It's kind of bad. Because a lot of like at least the coursework we did was like, oh, you need to add something in the background. I don't care what it is, just add something. Like, can I just add a bunch of happy faces? Yeah, that works. Good job. A plus. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was doing something, but I'm gonna lurk some more. Nice to meet you and have fun arting. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, thank you so much for the lurk as well. Take good care of yourself. Thank you. Honestly, you gotta give yourself like a nice break because doing that many commissions, I think is a lot. Putting in the work for the bread. But yeah, it was lovely to meet you as well. There you go. Wait, do they still do that? Hold up. I gotta look at something. I want to know if they still do that. They do like what do you call it? Um do they still release soundtracks for animes, if that makes sense? Hold up. Not the anime soundtrack, like the OST and things like that. Do they still release like they still do that? Hold up. What's up? Let's see. Uh Demon Slayer music soundtracks. So back in the day, they used to have like certain characters of like a series sing like actual sing different songs, if that makes sense. Like I distinctly remember like at least like the Bleach characters, there used to be like a Bleach Breathless collection, if that makes sense. Yeah. Was a 2009 to 2010 series. Yeah, they had like the character and then their like sword sing along with them. Do they even do that anymore? Like anything cool like that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Hold up, because I'm listening to like a soundtrack right now. Blue Lock character mini albums. Oh, okay, so they still do it. Okay, okay, that's fun. Okay, bet. Oh, okay, so it's like only for distinct genres for them to do that. Okay. There we go. That took all of my brain cells. Oh, there's like 2 different loops for the bow. Okay. Oh my god. I also I also ended up getting into my usual trap of listening to those like reviews of manhwa, if that makes sense. So there's this one girly pop that I watch, and she basically runs down, like, she basically tells the story of the manhwa, but like more like a summary, and like has her own like little side commentary of like just talking about it. And to some degree it is a little bit like, how do I explain this? Like, it's commentary, but it's more of like, or like comments, I should say, comments around like the subject matter, right? And it's like, oh my god, like that was crazy, or like, oh my god, the character looks so like fine, bro. But it's more of a, like, her channel in general is like bubblegum, and that's like the easiest way that I can talk about, where it's like very bright, energetic, and very very girly pop, 100% girly pop. So I was watching her channel because it feels better to watch her channel than it is to like find some random person, because when it comes down to kind of this topic on this type of content on YouTube, a lot of it's kind of oversaturated, I guess. I don't know how to perfectly describe this, but it's like, maybe oversaturated is the wrong word, but there's just so many people releasing the same series, but not in any semblance of like a semblance of themselves in the video. Like, for example, when it comes down to even like, you know, people who make videos about like drama on the internet, right? Like, oh my god, we're gonna get into the drama around this person and this person online, and we're gonna like pull up all the receipts and stuff like that. Or it's something even like not even that, not even research. It's more of like, hey, I'm gonna sit down and talk with you guys, which is like a lot of what I do, right? But with with that, it's more of people just talking from the top of their head, or like things they're passionate about, or even just some imprint of themselves on it, right? Whether it's their character, whether it's their format of their video, maybe they go for like a more retro vibe or like a girly pop vibe. But so many of like people who do that sort of content recapping manhwa have the same bar for bar setup, same background picture, or like similar background picture, and then they'll talk about like what's going on in the series, right? And like do like a 5 hour long recap or something, and they'll tell the whole story, right? But there are so many channels that do the exact same thing, and I feel weird watching it. because I'm like, okay, I can't really tell if this voice is real or is it AI. I can't really tell, because what's really freaky, right, is now when they do AI voice, they have them take breaths. Like, you know, like even for me talking, right, you can hear me like breathing every now and then. I try to be better about it because it annoys the shit out of me whenever I edit. But they program, or like they manage to replicate that, if that makes sense, where it's like also not after every sentence, it's like every now and then. So I'm like, I can't tell if this is real or not, and it's freaking me out. So I usually just watch things from her because I feel like she's a real person, and if she's not a real person, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. It's like the horrible bread, like not bread, is it cake or not with AI, right? So I've been watching her channel lately, and some of these titles are crazy. Where, you know, most of like manhwa, I feel like a lot of times when someone does like a manhwa series, it's maybe a few chapters, like from like 20 chapters around. It's like the area that they usually cover, and it's like, okay, we'll be back and give you the update whenever they release more chapters. And then I just never see the update. So I'm like, damn, did they just like drop the series because they have to do so many series? And then I look up the series individually and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, the author just never uploaded again. Okay. So like, you know, it's usually like the like not stereotypical, but like the scenario of like, oh, the cold Duke of the North. Or his like color scheme's either red or blue, is one or the other. And like, I don't know, the villainous or like side character or whatever type of shows. And for me, I know a lot of people don't necessarily like that. They're like, oh my god, it's a dime a dozen. I'm like, I'm sorry, but this is my guilty pleasure. I eat it up. Genuinely, I eat that shit up. It's so good. Just like for me, um I know a lot of people complain about isekais, and unfortunately I'm the demographic for isekais. I do enjoy them, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I think it was the first isekai that I like read, in a sense. Obviously there's like older anime that does the isekai genre, but once I kind of clicked in my brain the possibility of like utilizing the isekai genre was in MXTX's Scum Villain. I think it was Scum Villain Self-Serving System. I fucking love that. Uh, I love that series. Not series. Well, I guess yeah, series. I love that web series because it started off as like a web novel and then turned into a book. But that's where I kind of got it interested into listening or reading more stories about isekai, because the way that she did it was, I guess, more in a sense of possibility. Like for example, like he ended up the main character ends up isekaiing into the main bad boy villain, right? And back then, I guess like what she was going for was releasing the actual story of the villain and how he got that way, and like the ramifications of decisions of other people impacted him, if that makes sense. And as you go through watching the guy who isekai'd into his body, the decisions that he makes, the characters that he impacts, because most of the time he ends up changing like, oh, their fate, in a sense, like they're alive now, or some people end up dying in a sense. But it kind of gave you a shallow, not shallow, but like sad ending, in a sense, if that makes sense, where him and this other guy was always going to get together at the end of the story. It was kind of like the whole main purpose of the promotions, right? But you really felt for the other characters, where, for example, he ended up isekaiing into his body, right? And one of the people who he was like closest to, apparently he had like a whole past with him, like an entire past, and it was a very tragic story. And the sad part is that it was never talked about. Like they grew up, they grew older, they grew apart, and because of, I guess, their upbringing or situation, in a sense, it basically boils down to two people, one person just not wanting to talk about it or ever bring it up because it was a horrible time in their life and they want to move on from it, and the other person wanting to respect that but also being a coward and not wanting to say what they want to say, if that makes sense. Like, for example, like an apology, like, I'm so sorry that I wasn't able to go back for you and to save you from that horrible position, right? So you're at that crossroad of like, do I say something or do I not? And unfortunately for that character's situation, waiting, he'll never actually say the words that he wanted to say to the real version of that character anymore. That person is gone. And what's before him, which is like the crazy part, is like he doesn't know. He doesn't know that's no longer him. And the weight of listening to that apology, the weight of having that interaction with someone where you have to play up your emotions. Like, okay, like I'm getting the apology that this person deserved, and I have to sit with this and I have to carry this weight with me because it's just the way that it is now. Like I'm no longer who I am this person, and this person's no longer here. So you actually sit with that because it's the reality of the situation. Like that person's gone and you took their place, and everyone believes and sincerely believes that you are them. And no one will ever know that you're not them. Except for like one other person, right? Because they're like, they're friends or whatever. Or even just how one decision can completely change your relationship with another character. Where it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, he got his happy ending with, the main character or whatever. But you see the semblance of the people who were second, right? The people who loved him and cared for him, but obviously was never going to be with him, and how they continue on with their lives because they don't necessarily have a future because they were never supposed to live. They were never supposed to continue. So it's kind of gut-wrenching because you can't give everyone a happy ending. Just because one character likes another character doesn't mean that you can necessarily give them the ending that they want. And as a person who's in the story, who's read the story, you have to learn that these people are no longer just characters on a screen. And I feel like for many manhwas, they don't necessarily capture that essence, if that makes sense. There's no weight to revelations. There's no, like, you don't actually know these people. So whenever the big reveal of like, oh, this person's an actual real person, they're no longer characters on a piece of paper, doesn't have that effect because you don't know them. Why do you care? You can't just replicate that storytelling without having that substance, because when the payoff is the payoff, yeah, the concept's there, but there's no payoff because you didn't invest. You didn't invest time in that character. You didn't invest any semblance of connection with the audience. So why should we care that this person's why should we care about the main character figuring out that these people are real people when we don't give a shit about these characters, right? Yes, they have all the beats of an isekai. They have all the beats of having a deeper conversation, but they don't have the weight of it. Like, I felt for one of the other characters in the book because I knew that saying this apology meant a lot. Saying, like, admitting to this or like talking about this was a huge undertaking. And I can't imagine how the original character would have felt. Because the only reason why they were able to even get to that conclusion was because he was not him anymore. So it's like, damn, dude. Damn. and to me now, I still sit with it, right? I still sit with it. Or even the introduction of, like, I guess the isekai genre of like alternate universes. Like, for example, so the main villain, right? which is like no longer the main villain. He's just kind of the guy inside the body, right? So what ends up happening is that there's like a rift in like the universe, right? And the person, like the main story actually happened in that timeline. So in that universe, the main character, who is now like a piece of shit at this point, he's actually a piece of shit, ends up going into their universe and is shocked by the outcome, that the person that he loved the most, that the person that he cared for the most actually cares for him back. And that despite all of the, you know, stuff that they went through, despite what he did to him and what he like kind of damned him to, that they still ended up together, that they were still on good terms and on even better terms, I guess, in being in a relationship. And he now has to sit with that, and he doesn't know, the character doesn't know that bro is an isekai character, that's no longer the villain who was envious of him, that, you know, hated him, etc., etc. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that there's another person in that body. So he goes back to his original universe, or he has to sit with the emotions there, because it's confirmed that he has to sit with them there, that what did this version of myself do better than I could have? Why does he love you and not me? Why? Like, he's stuck with that endless questioning of himself. Why am I not good enough? Why do you care about him and not me? We are the exact same person. What did I do? What could I have done? Which is sad, because it's not about what you didn't do. It's not about what you could have done. That's just not the same person. This realm of possibilities was never possible. This ending should not exist. And the only reason why it exists is because someone overtook that body. So now he's just sitting there, like, thinking, like that original character is thinking that, like, hey, is forever having these thoughts of like what I could have done and having those regrets, right? And you really see that weight with like how even the character, right, before he was sent back to his original timeline or his original universe, he asked bro to come with him, like, please come with me, because there's even then, even as he is as a piece of shit of a person, he still has some semblance of holding on to the teacher, or holding on to the person who taught him how to do all the shit that he knew how to do. Like, he's still searching for some semblance of validation from the person he looked up to the most, even though he was screwed over in the end. That no amount of women, no amount of relationships, no amount of wealth can overcome your mind. Those semblance of pillaging, those semblance of gathering wives, or like, I don't know, perpetuating violence across the world can never get rid of that wanting affection or wanting approval from the person who will never give it to you. So I'm like, damn, this series is good. And we get even like the main couple being together, right? Even the main couple being together, they don't know either. Like, the two people who got isekai'd into the novel don't even know. Like, their partners don't even know that's not them. Because usually in these like isekai manhwas, right, they're told like, hey, I lost my memories, or hey, I'm not actually this person, and then it all works out, right? But the way that this novel ends is that they don't know, and they never know. Like, imagine you're told that you're a character in the story, and the person who is your husband, the person who is your partner, is actually the author and the person who created you. Know how like mind fucking that probably is? Or like the person that you're dating used to be your biggest fan in a whole different universe. And then you have to sit with that being like, do you really like, do we actually have a relationship? Or did you curate everything that you said to me in order to get me to like you because you knew who I was? Like, you know, like finding out that the person you're dating stalked you for like 3 years before they ever even talked to you. Well, it's even worse because it's like this person never even appeared before you. And they're taking hold of a body of someone that you very much love but also hate, that you have complicated emotions about. And can you even truly consent or be in this relationship without ever knowing who the person is? It's crazy. I don't know. That's what I really like about the you know, the isekai genre is that you have those questions, but so many series just don't go into that, and it's such a big opportunity miss, and that's why I really like Scumville Self-Serving System. That's why I really like it. So it's basically a supernatural plot. I have to watch that show. I have never watched that show. Also, thank you, Flying Chainsaw. Thank you. I'll be sure to save. Hi, Jayburn. Hi. How are you? Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's so interesting. I don't know. And that was like I read this book like maybe I think now it's been like 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago. And I still think about it and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That's why I think out of the works of MXCX, it's my favorite. Not in this like for me, I hated the main couple. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I hated the main couple. I was not a fan. I didn't like him. I very much like the side couple way more. I like I'm gonna butcher their name so bad. I am so sorry anyone who is listening. Jun and Shang Qinghua, I think is. I really like their relationship dynamic. Because even then you get like the whole introduction of like cultural um differences in culture, if that makes sense. Because even like when you think about like couples who are from two different countries or two different nationalities, races, I don't know, uh cultures, basically like two different cultures, we'll just say, there are issues and there are workarounds that you need to work on because what is normal for you isn't necessarily the same. Like it's like a, I think people underestimate the amount of weight, the amount of like, what do you call it, I guess that's just the in general differences. Because for me, I've always, not always, like since I was in university, like my very first year in university, I had worked on having friendships with people who are not in the US, if that makes sense. Like from Japan, from like all over the place. And with each country and each person, because everyone's their own individual person, right? It is very difficult to sometimes work through issues. Like it's really difficult because when you're talking with someone whose English is their second language, you like you need to be more effective with your words. Like let's be real. Like this person has learned your language in a sense in order to talk to you. So the least that you could do is learn how to properly articulate yourself. How can you give this message in the most, not the, like, I guess not the most basic terms, but before you speak, you need to understand what exactly you're trying to say and the intention behind your words to a even higher degree, if that makes sense. Because you can't approach this as the same way you talk with your buddies. You can't necessarily approach this the same way. Because when you talk about deeper topics, when you talk about, you know, altercations that you have and wanting to have a deeper friendship, you can't just be careless with it because this person's, their English is their second language. Let alone that, depending on even if you're from America versus if you're from Canada, it's going to be different. And then being mindful of stereotypes as well. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times that I've talked with people who end up just throwing, "Oh, you're a stupid American." I'm like, okay, sure, like, fuck you then. We're not gonna be friends anymore. "Oh my god, you're being so loud about this. You're overreacting." And I'm like, bro, you just stereotyped me, dog. Like, I don't. Why should I continue having a conversation with you anymore when you're just trying to make jabs at me? You're not actually trying to figure out a solution or trying to work with me on a solution. You're just saying something to hurt my feelings based off of where I come from, the way that I talk. You're making me sound as though I am a very loud American trying to force my ideas on you when I'm genuinely asking you, why did you think this? Why did you make this decision? Because I can't understand. I understand that you are from a different country. I understand that English is not your first language. So I'm trying to understand you by asking you this question. I'm not trying to antagonize you. I'm not trying to make you the villain. I'm trying to understand you. And your first instinct is to say something rude to me, to make me feel undervalued in the conversation. There doesn't need to be a conversation then. So it's stuff like that, right? And that doesn't come very easily, and I think because people don't necessarily think it that way. Like, I've been in so many international dorms where I'm like, okay, what did you say? Okay, well, did you consider that what you said is culturally insensitive, dog? Or did you consider like the other person's side? Because it's also like a difference between ages as well. Like someone who's like 19, 18 and someone who is like 30, right? Where I'm like, okay, I understand that you can sometimes overlook an issue because you think it's someone who's younger, who's like not as experienced, and you want to give them advice. Well, have you ever considered that they don't necessarily want your advice? Have you considered that maybe this is not an issue between that you're older and that they're younger and they have less experience? It's more of an issue that could be easily resolved if you looked at each other as equals. Not dictated by age, not dictated by country, not dictated by language. Have you tried to meet each other on the same playing field? It's stuff like that. Doing good, and you? That's good, Jaybird. I am well. I'm well. Let's see. We're talking about books. Yeah, we're talking about books. Yeah. So I think it's very interesting because like I guess cultural aspect of it, and like just I guess even debating like when it comes with I guess fiction and like a fictional moment like a relationship, right? Like you can debate on even I guess to what extent do you excuse cultural nuance, like not cultural nuances, cultural differences when it pertains to harmful behavior, like physical harmful behavior. So that's what I'm talking about, is where it's like many authors of like manhwas or whatever don't utilize those conventions. No, many authors don't utilize those scenarios or those situations. And I understand to a point because a lot of people do manhwa as a side gig in order to get money. And as with anything, when you monetize it, one, it's good you get people to do it in a sense, to create, but also has a hard slippery slope of optimization. You see like even this with the optimization of YouTube, right? Where it's like they tell you need a hook, you need to have the most interesting part of your video be within the first 30 seconds. Remind people to subscribe, remind people to follow you, remind people to like the video, because it does help with those metrics. And then especially in a competitive market, you need to play the YouTube game. In the sense of manhwas, you need to play the manhwa game. Try doing an isekai, try doing this one. But if you don't give a shit about isekais, if you don't like isekais, how are you able to properly capitalize on that niche when you don't understand the fans of that niche? When you don't understand the appeal of it? You know? And you're just trying to like get something out and like make sure the people that you need to make happy are happy. Let's see. Guys, can you please keep on topic? There you go. Also, hello. Yeah. That's what I mean, is that like I really enjoy the isekai genre, but it is sad to see that a lot of it's just not like I guess my tolerance for is this, right? Is that let's see. You get like the ones that go above and beyond, right? Ones that go above and beyond. The ones that are like, okay, this was a really good like afternoon. And then you get like the baseline, right? But I think currently it's getting more to like the bottom where it's like, okay, that was really dumb, or like one chapter makes me just like completely drop off. Or it's like, oh yeah, no, this is horrible. And like, you know, usually it pertains to like people's personal taste or whatever. Where there's always a balance system, right? There's always a balance of like, for example, even in anime, right? Of like things that people don't necessarily enjoy, which is, you know, at least for some people, like fan service. Maybe people love it and they want more of it. Or there's a balance of the story where it's like, oh, you can have an amazing story and then still appease fans by including maybe a couple fan service scenes. Oh, maybe you just want a generic story. All right, well then, what if we make a generic story but with less fan service or whatever? Or like you can basically put any metric in these things, right? So when it comes to balancing those, especially in manhwa, I think it's very hard because you have to look at the graphs, I guess, and like the metrics of what people enjoy, what people talk about, what people think is memorable, how to stand out from the other stories that are being produced massively. How can you utilize the isekai genre in a sense of delivering your story and what your intention is? Okay, well, people know it's an isekai. People are going to have a predetermined kind of thought process on it. Like, for example, like, oh, isekai easy. They will introduce the story and the world of the story with me so I can chill out. I don't need to be too invested in like power systems or whatever. Okay, bet. You know, utilize that you don't really need to do a lot of historical research. You can just put everyone in pretty gowns. Or maybe you want to do the opposite and actually have a lot of real world history in it. And that's what your main demographic is. You know? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not okay, hold on, let's see. There we go. I always ask everyone here to stay on topic. It's not a new thing. And if I continue to see that people are just spamming shit in chat, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. And you know, sometimes I need to remind you of just how I run things, but that's just, you know, a reminder now. I'd advise going to a different stream and spamming if you want to do that. It's not gonna happen in my stream. Because again, there's plenty of other streamers to watch. The YouTube homepage, the Twitch page is full of different people to watch. And if you don't if you don't follow my rules, then do not be surprised if that's the case. That does happen. Thank you for the hydration, Queenie. Thank you. Oh my god, guys. I need to stop yapping. I gotta actually work. Oh no. I just looked at the time. Okay. Okay. I feel slightly embarrassed. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel slightly embarrassed. Because what I wanted to do, right, was to kind of use stream time as a way to yap about things that I like. I'm trying to enjoy just streaming in general. That's why I don't really have a plan when it comes to us yapping. But also I wanted to focus on like doing work. And those are no longer working well together. Those are no longer working well together. This okay. I might just use a smoother pen. I don't know. Because it's looking really crunchy at the moment. I'm not sure this looks really good. It's the age-old question of like, what pen do I use? Maybe do like a Pomodoro timer. Honestly, Queenie, you're big brain. Big brain. We might do that next time. Because I feel like I'm kind of just embracing the fact that my streams are more like co-worky, if that makes sense. Yeah, more co-worky, if that makes sense. Because I do enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I do enjoy yapping about the things that I like, and like talking with you guys about certain topics. But it's just, I think it's just a lot of me figuring out like how to properly utilize my time. Like there was a long period of time where I wanted to stick to the 4 hour 4 hour stream target, which I think is good. I think is a very good goal to go for. It's just that for a lot of streamers now, and a lot of advice that I get is to utilize stream as a way to repackage content, if that makes sense. Like as a way to, you know, what you have to do is do your stream and then like cut down sections of your stream, then re-upload that as YouTube videos, which is like what's been recommended for like the past 2 years, right? And only recently have I been really thinking about how to do that for me. Like for example, things would be a bit easier if I was doing like say like for example, if I could stream the 4 hours like every single day except for like 2 days of the week, right? I could do that if I was like a gaming content creator, if I had like proper segments of what I do. But all that I can do at the moment is art. Like I can't really play games on stream because it doesn't work out. Because you guys will just you guys will just see like a picture show, like a slideshow of like what I'm doing. So there's no point in me streaming games. But it's also like, for example, I'm working on a Field of Mystria video right now. I'm doing 1 year in Fields of Mystria, and I've been playing it, right? And I've been recording like the milestones. I haven't recorded the entire thing of me playing it because if I'm being honest with you, I don't think it's very entertaining. I think having a story of like what's going on in the game and having a little bit of like gameplay in there, because it's a very like it's very similar to Stardew. It's not like a very story-esque game in a sense of like a traditional first person point of view type of game. Like it's not like an Alien Isolation game at all. So there's no real benefit of me recording myself playing it, if that makes sense. But it still takes me time to play. And it does take me time to write down all the milestones and like adding commentary to it. It's just that it's content that you guys don't see me doing, and I don't think is fun for stream. So when I think about, maybe I'll do editing on stream. We tried opening up my DaVinci and having OBS open at once. I love the Daikon, but it's not a supercomputer. he cannot have both open at the same time. So then I thought about, okay, well, why don't maybe we can do reaction content for like we'll have our usual gaps for an hour. We'll have like a reaction content like for another hour, and then maybe do a Pomodoro timer for 2 hours, where I get work done, and then we can have segments of us talking and have intentional segments of us talking. But that I think is kind of where I'm sitting at it with it. Like I'm just spitballing ideas, right? Because I'm being honest with you guys, I really want monetization. I really want to be a YouTube partner. I think with me sitting down and thinking about different ideas and actually recording videos, it's something that I do want. And now that I have the capacity to do it, like I have Daikon. The world is my ocean. And I should make really good use of it, So I'm glad that I've been doing multi-streaming. I'm glad that I've been doing things like that. But, it's not like I feel like I need to be more, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm an unreliable narrator, if that makes sense. Like I'm like, no, I could be doing more. No, I totally be doing more. Why am I doing more? And then I think about it. I'm like, okay, well, I can't just keep doing things. Like I can't just keep using all of my free time to do this, or like not be intentional with it. Where I'm like, okay, what if I approach it differently, where I just dedicate myself to 1 hour of editing and just editing and don't do anything else other than the editing. That's it. No background music, nothing like that. Just being dedicated to getting the shit done instead of being more la plays about it or like chill about it, if that makes sense. And then I'm like, okay, well, I could probably dedicate more time doing this. And I'm like, I don't know. Like even we did the, rating Red Bull flavors, which was a lot of fun. Which we might do a continuation of. I bought a whole bunch of Red Bull flavors. So I was like, oh, maybe we can do like a fun little video where I try all the Red Bull flavors, but I don't know. Like we'll rate them one week, and then next week we'll see if I can tell the difference of which flavor is which. Because I think those videos are fun. Like for me, I'm very like for example, if you put a drink in front of me and you tell me that it's like Diet Coke or like Diet Pepsi or like Diet something, I'm fairly confident I can tell you the which is which. Because to me, they have very distinct flavors. But I think if you mix like regular versions of them, I'm fucked. I'm genuinely fucked. Like I don't. To me, I'm gonna be so honest with you. Regular Coca-Cola and regular Pepsi taste the same to me. I just taste the sugar in it. I'm like, no, these taste the same. Dead ass. These taste the same. I can't tell the difference. I really can't. So I thought about doing those too, because I think it'd be fun. I hate these pens. But yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. I'll try rolling it out and seeing what happens. Because I know, like for example, like here we'll do the game plan. We'll do sorry, Chloe, I'm drawing on your face. So first hour is free talk. We can yap about anything we want. We can catch up, you guys, and tell me what's going on with your day because I do care. I do care about what y'all doing and how y'all are doing. And then we'll do 1 hour of reacts, if that makes sense. And then I'll do like I don't know. Maybe I'll do suggestions. I'll make a thing in the Discord where you guys can suggest videos. So I'll do like you can leave a link to it, but I want you to tell me the channel name and then the title of the video. Because we literally saw one of the moderators get hacked. So I'm like, okay, maybe... Actually, no, maybe links are not the best. Maybe send a screenshot or something. I'm not saying I'm not saying any of you guys wouldn't hack me or anything like that. I'm not saying that you would, but it kind of made me realize, like, yeah, no, I really didn't. Like, I can just imagine how many people, like, for example, if it was like a link set out, had clicked on the link, right? Because even when people send me like artwork that they do, I don't download the artwork. I take a screenshot. Whatever I am sent, I take a screenshot before I show it on screen. And then we'll do 2 hours of a Pomodoro timer. We'll do like 30 minutes of work and then we'll talk. 30 minutes of work and then we'll talk a little bit. So then we get our 4 hours. Because this can just be clips. So YouTube shorts. Honestly, it doesn't really need to be content at all. It can just be us talking. Like content second. Could just hang out. And then 1 hour of like reactions. Which can be like what? 3 videos, I think. And then this is actual work, like commission work. Because then I can get the footage of like the work process and then use it for my portfolio. Yeah. You only yap for 1 hour? No, Natasha, please. Oh, we'll see how long it lasts. We'll see how long it lasts. Cause I do just like yapping to you guys. I think it's a lot of fun. And I know like for example, guys, come closer. I know that like people like art. People like art to just be about the art. And for the person who's drawing the art to shut the fuck up. Believe me. Like like for example, when it came to like streaming on Twitch, I think a part of it was because you guys felt bad for me and like not being able to speak for a period of time. But I think it was also like the people who normally watch art content, they would just want to see the art being worked on. They don't really care about the person working on it because usually they just care about the art style. And for the life of me, as someone who started off streaming games, I don't understand it. I truly don't understand it. I'm like, what? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I don't get it at all, guys. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's I don't know. Like my like for my average viewership, right? My CCCV or CCV goes up when I don't speak. I don't know why, and I think it's primarily because people only care about the artwork and the artwork's being worked on, right? So then me, I'm like, damn, I feel kind of bad. Damn. And I feel like a lot of artists who are like under like the 10 viewership or whatever kind of feel that. Like kind of also understand that because most of the streams that I watch who do really well or like people in my niche, they just don't talk to their chat. And I don't understand it. Like don't you want to yap about something? Don't you want to like talk about your day or something that you watched or like a game that you want to play or what's going on in your like playthrough of something? Because for us, we'll talk about shit going on in YouTube. We'll talk about stuff going on Twitch. We'll lead into like uh pop culture stuff. We'll lead into like talking about cultures, I guess. We'll lead into like talking about series. And we'll go into like games. And then we'll go into like content creation. And then we'll go back into art. I don't know. But we will see. We will see. I'll try to implement that plan tomorrow. Well, actually, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll implement this plan on Friday, I think. I don't know. Because tonight, after stream, I'm gonna spend 1 hour on Fields of Mystria because I love Fields of Mystria. I'm gonna play 1 hour of Fields of Mystria, and then I'm gonna do 1 hour of editing. So that's the YouTube video that's gonna be coming out. Because I want to release this video on Friday. That is my goal. Friday, maybe afternoon. And then I'll probably take a break. And I'll do maybe another hour of editing. And then I'll see where I'm at that. And then maybe I'll go to sleep. Because I've just been like sleeping in shifts, if I'm being honest. So far it's fine. I feel fine. My brain hasn't turned to mush. I have like my lunch in the fridge. of like food. Because I've been trying to change my schedule to be more night based, if that makes sense. Just because like that's when we stream, and whenever I'm done streaming, I feel really tired and I want to go to bed. And I'm like, maybe if I take a nap before. If I take a nap before, eat dinner, and then start stream. Yeah, yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm also, I don't know. I feel there's so many things that I want to do, but I know I can't do them. I gotta be realistic. I gotta be realistic. Use the realistic part of my brain. Like I want to do another voice acting series for YouTube. So we originally did Dream Daddy. We played through Dream Daddy with a couple of homies. And that was never released due to like personal reasons. So I want to do that again. But it takes a long time. Usually people draw while they stream. More yap, yes, the lab draw. Yeah, yeah. Because people lock in when they do art. It's just that my brain just doesn't stop thinking. That's why I worked well for like gaming, and I don't think I work all that well for art. Because I think most people use stream as a semblance of holding themselves accountable to work on stuff. And like streaming is just the bonus part of it, is that you're there. Which I guess was never my intention when I started. So it's kind of hard to try to have that mindset now. Because even for me, when I do art collaborations, we just like, it's very rare that I'll work on like work that I'm supposed to be doing. Usually we do like a challenge. Usually we'll do like some type of like fun activity, right? Oh, we're designing a character based off of a YouTube like random generator. So we're designing a main protagonist off of like an isekai title, right? Or we do like drawing Pokemon from memory. And we'll have like conversations about like how much we like Pokemon, or like how I don't really like, it's not that I dislike Pokemon, it's just that I'm not into it like that. Redrawing celebrity photos. So it's something that's not necessarily work for me, and it's more for like the fun of it. Is usually how I approach collaborations and stuff like that. So I try to have that with what I do here, but I feel like I have more work. And I'm being honest with you guys, like, so many creators talk about how they were able to do a lot of stuff while having a full-time job or like having other obligations, and I'm like, damn, you know what, you're right, I should be doing more. I really should be locking in and doing way more than what I do. Like there's this one girl who ended up talking to, and she's like, yeah, I release like a short every single day. And I was like, I tried to do that for 7 days as like a little challenge to myself, and I almost died. Like it was so hard for me to come up with something every single day. Also, hi Lynn. Yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, but what? I don't know. I guess that's also why I haven't done many collaborations. Most of the collaborations I do are like game based, and they're like off stream. Even like the video that I'm working on currently for YouTube that's gonna hopefully be out on Friday is me using the last 24 hours to draw for art fight. So I had like a little challenge for each art piece that I did. And we had it's gonna be a fun video to watch, and I wanted it to be a fun video to watch, not necessarily for the artwork in a sense, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not my best work. It's really not my best work, but I wanted it to be a fun video. Like, I wanted it to be a fun challenge. I want to like have a couple jokes in there and like really promote at least the original characters that I was drawing for art fight for other people, and have the overall message of like kindness, right? Because when it comes to art fight, I feel a lot of people get lost in the sauce when it comes to points, like the point system, or like how many they need to, like, oh, I need to do 14 different attacks. Man, I feel like shit because someone with a full-time job did 50. And I'm like, guys, you're supposed to be having fun. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's just another number. And I'm pretty sure that person has, honestly, let's be real, probably like the person in question probably understands themselves and how much work they need to get done, and is very like gun-ho about it. Also probably has a different skill set than you, you know? Like, there's some people who only did headshots and they were able to do 100. There are some people who did full bodies and they did like 16. There's some people who didn't even color theirs and just did like a grayscale, you know? Because they're like, hey, I suck at coloring, or like, hey, I'm not very good with colors, so I just wanted to do mine in grayscale. But again, that's not necessarily the point of like art fight, is to get a whole bunch of points. Yeah, it's a fun aspect of it and it makes it more engaging, but let's be real, nothing really happens if you're on the winning team or not. You get like a little badge, I think, but it's not anything crazy. Recently teaching some friends doing live 2D. Oh, that's fun. I only did 2 this year. Ah, I see. I know someone who did animation and still a lot of attacks. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all different in a sense. So I think a lot of people were just lost and like feeling bad, right? Because it's not bad to be ambitious. It's not bad at all to be ambitious. However, it gets to be pretty bad when people make themselves feel worse, right? Where I sincerely believe it's not any of the other creators' fault if someone like feels bad about how much they outputted this year. You know, like they're literally just minding their own business, and someone like internalized that, right? But that's why I think there needs to be some semblance of like a reminder, whether it be like in a comment section or like a YouTube video, or, you know, a post on Twitter, that you don't need to be doing all that. If that makes sense. You can just have fun. It doesn't need to truly be a competition for you. And again, there's nothing wrong if you want to see it as a competition, but it starts becoming a problem when you feel really bad about it. And especially with art fight, it is a younger demographic. There are a lot of young artists or like new artists on there. I can't tell you the amount of people who said like, hey, I didn't think I was good enough for art fight. Last year, I didn't think I was good enough for art fight. And then I looked into it more and I was like, oh, okay, so it's more about the spirit of gifting people art and like challenging yourself. That sounds like a good time, and I feel like any artist of any skill can join, then yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? And I had a wonderful time. There were so many people who were like so excited to invite me and like draw my character and interact with me. It was a huge, like, it left a huge impression on me. So that's why, even though I was so busy this month and I didn't get everything I was supposed to get done due to XY reasons, I was still happy to dedicate a day to do it. And I decided to like not, what do you call it? I decided to not be on, what do you call it? I decided to not be on Twitter. That's what Natasha, you completely derailed me, bro. I looked at your icon and I was like, why are you purple? Why are you purple? Oh no, I got isekai'd on Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch gang. I did 10 trying to do some render just to push my limits and almost died, but enjoyed as well. Yeah, exactly. It's really rewarding. Like, you feel good. You feel good about it. That's what I think is so beautiful about art fight, is like, you can make a goal for yourself and try to reach it and try to be better, and you genuinely feel good about what you did. Like, there are attacks that I did for people who I don't talk to anymore, but I still feel happy because in the moment it was for someone who, you know, helped me on my art journey or like helped me on my content creation journey, and I genuinely liked their models. I genuinely had a good time doing them. And despite what happens in the future, despite anything that, you know, happens in general, that moment will still be a beautiful moment. So art fight was something that I want to be able to do every year. And I know realistically, for being honest, it's not going to look the same every year. Last year was a wonderful, absolutely top tier experience. This year, still a good experience. Yeah, it was more bite-sized, but you know, it wasn't anything crazy. I still have fun. I'm making a YouTube video about it. We're gonna, like, in the video, there's gonna be little challenges that I have to do. There's gonna be like a discussion on like even teams, and in the end, you're gonna hear me be like, it's 5 a.m. and I wish to die. You know, it's like the tiredness of it. And I think it'll be a fun watch regardless if people really give a shit about our fight. I think it's just a fun video to watch. Also, welcome on in, Hash. Oop. There we go. The eyebrow. Yeah, I just have a lot of love for art fight. And you know, we'll see what we can do next year. We'll see what we can do next year. I might be in an office somewhere, but we'll still try. We'll still try. I don't know. That's what I always want to like talk about, is like, even though life changes and situations are situations, I still want to make time to do stream and do content creation, because as much as I want monetization, as much as I want like yeah, I guess just monetization in general, and like build something, right? I kind of love YouTube and Twitch and streaming as a semblance of creation. Because I felt for a very long time, my brain did not have any creativity in it. Like, yeah, I could be creative in my professional work, but it's not the same as art. Yeah, I could be creative in like presentations I do, projects I work on, I don't know, public speaking that I used to do a lot, or even just helping other people and like trying to get different opportunities, or like, you know, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to coach people on resumes, or coach people on like, I guess, presenting in general, or improving their skills in a professional sense. But that is, yeah, it is very fulfilling. It feels good. My brain likes it. I like it. But even in that, there's limitations on it. There's limitations on that creativity side of it. And I felt as though streaming and doing artwork and streaming me doing artwork has really just itched that scratch that's been like there for many years. Like my first year was all about like taking a breath and actually like living, if that makes sense. At least like the first part of the year was me kind of just living and like enjoying the freedom of having that time to do it. Then, you know, we got on to the second half of the first year, which was me uprooting my entire thing that I did. Me uprooting my start and trying to figure out, well, this is something that I want to continue doing. This is something I want to be dedicated to doing. Well, what are we gonna do? Oh my god! Oh my god! Welcome! Oh my god! Sorry. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. I am so sorry. I did not. I was yapping. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. T Smacker. Thank you. Thank you. How was art? Did you enjoy art? What did you work on today? Let's see. Shout out. Second shout out. This is the person with like the fire ass art we rated into, guys. There we go. You were in the zone and I said I don't want to say anything. No, say something. Oh my god, say something. Cause I feel embarrassed because I'm like, oh fuck, I did my bad, my bad. I usually have like, hold up, let me see my settings. Do I not have alerts on this? I don't have alerts on this. That's why I hate it here. Because usually I hear like a little like a woo sound. My bad. Oh, let me add you to my raid board actually. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. How do I add you? But yeah, I hope the stream went well and W. Very nice. Yeah, feel free to share feel free to share your artwork if you would like. No worries if you do not feel comfortable. Yeah, welcome in Raiders. My name is Reaper's Reprieve. You can call me Reaper, you can call me Percy, you can call me Naughty Dog. I do art here. I use any pronouns as well. Right now we are working on commission and yapping, and usually I yap too long. Usually I yap too long. What's a raid board? Oh, basically I draw every single raider who raids into me, but we're on a backlog. I'm gonna be honest, we're on a backlog. I used to do full like colorful like for example here, let me pull it up. Let me pull up an example of the quality we were doing here. Let's see, where's my artwork? That's the transparent one. I guess the transparent one's fine. This is pretty much like what we would do. But I realize that doing this is unrealistic now. I gotta stop. I gotta stop coloring these. There you go. Oh dang. Yeah. So we used to do this for all of our raiders who came in, but I kind of realized that this was too much. This was way too much. You draw this for every raider? Not anymore. Not anymore. So I think here, let me pull up another background. Or another another example. Also, hi Wendigo. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi. Here, let me look at my other raid board. If you look in my, what do you call it? If you look in my panels, there is a link to a card, like a little website of all of my raid art. So this is another example. And then I would give everyone like transparent copies so they could use it for like promotions and stuff. Let me get one more. We'll use a Church of Breads, for example. So yeah, these were all of the people who I would draw on the raid board, and I would just send it over to them. So the intention, oh my god. Not me, I'm so sorry here. The intention behind it was because I knew so a lot of people who would raid into me, right? A lot of people who would raid into me would be VTubers. And art is a luxury, so I knew a lot of people couldn't afford artwork of their VTuber avatar other than like maybe their model or like a PNG. Because like I'm a PNG, right? So I knew that art is a luxury and they probably can't afford to put a lot into this hobby that they enjoy. And honestly, I was like, you know what? If you choose to raid into me and you choose to support me like that and like to spread the kindness and joy, then I want to draw you something for you to be able to use for like promotions. So like say you're in like a collab or whatever and they need artwork of you, then I'm like, here, use this. Like just credit me. You don't need to pay me anything. Just, credit me and that's it. You don't even need to link me. Just use Reaper's Reprieve and that's fine. So I used to do this. And now I've decided that that's too much. It's too much work. It's too much work. So that's the reason why the raid board is so backed up. So this is the raid board and this is my list of debt. So now we're going to be doing sketches, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Mine was easy. Yeah, Lynn was so easy. Lynn was so easy. Let's see. Love these designs. Yeah, they're so nice, right? They're so nice. But yeah. So this is my raid boards. I usually pause raid boards when I'm focusing on like a commission launch or I'm focusing on art fight or I have IRL obligations that require me to like stop streaming. So that's why a lot of it got backed up, honestly. And some of these, we already drew them. We just need to line them and send them out. Like we drew Sombre, we drew Pog already, we drew Viscely already. I think next is Elia. So I usually just draw people and then now we're just doing line sketches. So like, for example, this is pretty much what people are going to get now is like a sketch like this. Maybe like haphazardly colored. Hold up. Maybe something like this. Like just barely colored in. Because this just takes me like, what, 30 minutes, I guess? Because I want to get better at drawing people in general. And as you could have told with like the variety of the examples that I brought up, it's a really good way to practice, honestly. It's a really good way to practice. And, I just like giving out like stuff, like not stuff, but like I want to be a better artist and drawing a variety of different types of people, I guess species, because like we tried a few furries. I can draw a mean like wolf-esque furry. I can draw a mean one. But drawing more aquatic types is really hard. So I'm like, okay, if you're a furry, don't feel strange about raiding into me. I do not care. I'll draw you. I don't give a fuck. But yeah. See. It's a lot of work, but you're a hard work. Salutes. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up doing like a YouTube video about like seeing how many of these we can knock out within like an hour. Because I've also tried making them into black and white. Because I'm really bad with colors. I'm really bad with colors. So usually doing things in grayscale helps me a lot. Let's see. So they're probably gonna look something like this. This is the one we did Fjord Forte. Let's see. And then where's Mary's? Mary's is the one I'm most proud of, honestly. Yeah, I did these for a couple of friends who rated into me. Nice variety and practices. Yeah, exactly. If I was doing full body, I don't think I would have made it this long. If I'm being honest with you. I do like drawing faces a lot, so. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. Here, let me add you before I forget. And be sure, again, everyone who came in with the raid, if you need to raid and run, feel free. No worries. Take good care of yourselves. If not, you're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. And yeah, you guys here, you go check out Tea Smackers because their artwork is like crazy, bro. Their artwork is crazy, bro. I very much like it. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm spelling this. There you go. I'll most likely draw either the profile picture or like any avatar that is used. And you'll probably get this in like another year from now, if I'm being honest with you. Because we drew, I don't know, I wonder how many people we've drawn for the raid board. Because to give perspective, I started this raid board back in March of 2025. So I've been doing this for about a year. And everyone that's on here so far that I crossed out is not everyone that we've drawn so far. Like it was so many that I couldn't even add them into like the website. Because apparently for card, you're unable to upload after a certain amount of images. So I'm like, shit. I don't know how I'm gonna upload them all. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll make like another Instagram account or something. I don't know. But we will see. We will see. Here, let me go ahead and turn off Krita. Or let me save first. Let me save and exit. Boom. Oh yeah, we're working on this one here. Let me make it like more easier to see. Yeah, this is the commission work that we're working on. I might edit the arm a bit more. Yeah, I might edit the arm a bit more. But for the most part, it's going to look like this. So this is for my Skeb commission. And it's going to be Clove's birthday. Well, actually, it is Clove's birthday. Or was Clove's birthday. But Clove's going to be doing a stream tomorrow. I believe it's a subathon. So it's going to be fun. And that reminds me, I need to sign the card. I need to sign the card. Maybe I'll draw Clove as a hot dog. A hot dog with a stylus. Because Clove has also been getting into art. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see people get into art, honestly. It's so much fun. More people I can kidnap for collabs. Like, guys, I think it would be so much fun. I would think it would be so much fun to do like a collab where we have to draw each other's models, but it's not going to be based off of technicality or skill. It's going to be based off of memory, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. Like if you told me to draw Soat's model from memory, I would say which one, and depending on your answer, I will be fucked. And then again, you tell me to draw nobody's model. I'm gonna ask you which one, and then I will be fucked because I can't remember the first model that well. Do a Google Notion or something? Google Notion? I didn't even consider that. Hold up. Hold up. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Because I want a way for everyone to look at the people on the raid board in a more easier manner, if that makes sense. I will check that out. Thank you, Lynn. I've seen T-Smacker have a cat model on YouTube. Cough, cough. Oh, that was an old cat model. Make a new one. Art phone game. I see, I see. Bet, bet. I'm gonna be snooping on that YouTube channel. I'm gonna be snooping on the YouTube channel. The amount of joy I get when someone mentions that they're a YouTuber, and I'm like, ugh. Or they do like YouTube videos on the side. I'm like, oh my god. Hi, how are you? There you go. Because I think on my art commission I have this one to do. And then I have a commission for an emote and a commission for a half body. And I think one more commission for another emote. That one I'm gonna work on last just because I think it's like a finance issue. I love line art. Oh yeah, because I saw this this VTuber group do like a competition of remembering each other's models, and it was so fucking funny. It was so funny. Because it like, especially when it comes to VTuber models, I feel like, for example, if it's designed by like a company or like a entity, I guess, there's so many like really little details, and I'm like, shit, I don't even remember that. Like they're like, oh, one of the aspects is that this person model has like ripped holes in their left leg. And I'm like, wait, what? Or like they have a leg chain. I'm like, you have a leg chain? What? And then I'm confused because I'm like, I've seen your model quite a bit of time. So like, what? And I'm like, oh shit, they do have a leg chain. Oh my god. What? So I think doing that challenge with a bunch of friends who are just getting into art, I think would be a fun time. Because again, it's not based off of like skill or like really a competition in that sense. It's more of like a memory game. Like even when I try to remember, like for example, you draw Snoo, and I'm like, fuck. Okay. I know he has no pupils. Okay, bet he has no pupils. Uh, he has like a triangle. I think like beginner of the eyebrow like that. He has like glasses. They're not round though. They're like this, I think, but glasses. And I'm like, shit. Does he have fang or not? Like, does he have like fangs? I'm like, I don't remember. And then I have to remember. Does the hair like go in, or does it go like out? That makes sense. But yeah, I think it would be funny with the timer as well. I can already imagine like the panic screams. They're quite hellish to draw. Yeah, especially, oh my god, glasses. Everyone who like draws glasses, you have my all my skill, I guess. You ate all of my skill. How dare you? Because I think I draw Snoo with like glasses half the time, if that makes sense. Because sometimes I forget it. Like, for example, every member of like the pack, except for me, except for Reaper, has glasses. And I have to remember that. I'm like, okay, Evermore has glasses. Seth has glasses. Snoo has glasses. All right. I can do this. Or like, God forbid, you ask me what color are my friend's eyes, and I'm like, so here's the thing. I think some people, well, I think most people, like most VTuber models, have like two different colors in their eyes, but not in like the traditional sense, more in the sense of like for example, this eye would be like blue on top and then purple on the bottom. That would be like how the eye color is. So I'm like, okay, sometimes I only remember one color. Like even for me, like Reaper usually is drawn with like only purple eyes, which for me I'm like, oh, W, yummy art, num 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 num. But even I forget. I'm like, oh yeah, I put two colors in the eyes. My bad. Oh, should I do the line art in the eye? Let's see. Maybe I like to draw. Maybe make it like Drawfee, where they draw live in just one line, but render after just to show on the video. Wait, big brain, Natasha, big brain. Wait, real. Good idea. Good idea. Write that down. Write that down. Or it's like write that down, secretary, and it's just me in another hat. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably do a scheduling of community night as well. Because right now, guys, if I'm being honest, I think most of my issues have cleared up. The only thing that's like looming over my head currently is just like the monitor situation. But that will probably get absolved within like another month. As long as this as long as this monitor doesn't explode within the next coming month, we will be fine. Because then I think then I can like go into town. Because I live in a very remote place. Well, not extremely remote. Like I don't need a helicopter to get here, but like it is a journey for me to go and buy a you know, a monitor. And if I were to order one online, the possibility of it getting stolen is high. I guess. I'm not too sure. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, but I completely got off topic. The one about voice acting. So I really want to do a project like that, but I have to really be careful. Okay, the thing that I have learned, and doing my first attempt at like having a lot of people on a project is that if I'm being completely honest, I should have worked things out where it was going to be posted, when it was going to be posted, or like made contracts in a sense. Because guys, I'm gonna be so honest with you, that series was so much fun to film. It was so much fun to do. And it pains me every single day that it will never see the light of day. And I think I have to be more intentional with like who I choose as well to be a part of it. But I like doing that because a lot of my friends want to be like voice actors or like have an interest in voice acting in general. So I thought that doing kind of like like voice, like having my friends voice act a visual novel while I play it was a fun time. And it really was. It's just that once you get involved with like kind of the more technical aspect of it, like who like like editing, and then like, when it comes down to when it's going to be posted or if it's ever going to be posted or how people feel about it being posted, the aftermath if someone wants the video removed, things like that, or themselves removed. I think a lot of that would be easier to deal with if it was talked about like not talked about because we did talk about it. If it was like made in writing before anything ever started. Because I did like a very casual approach to it. Because I honestly, okay guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I do projects, when I do what do I call it? When I do projects and when I spitball ideas, I am more realistic when it comes to probability of it doing well or probability of it happening. So for example, when I think of projects and I get people together and we do the project, I know I have faith in myself to get things done. But I do understand that everyone has lives and that things can't always go as smoothly. But I want to just make sure that whenever I do a project, everyone is having a good time. And if someone is not having a good time, I want to personally figure out how to make that better, or personally try to understand what I could be doing better. I don't give a shit about the views or like how profitable or whatever the numbers. That doesn't matter. Who cares? I'm not even monetized. Who gives a shit? What I care about is the people involved, and that has always been a thing, and that continues to always be a thing, I guess. So regardless of what happens, I want to make sure that that's my number one priority. But I realized that, I made a lot of mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes when doing my first one. And that's caused me to kind of reconsider doing a second one. Like, I really want to do it, but I know it's going to take a lot of work, and I don't necessarily have the time to do that. So it's like me sitting here being like, I want to do it, but I can't. I want to do it, but I can't. Like, I think it would be such a good idea, but I'm like, God damn it, I can't. But I'm also like, realistically, you know, like scheduling, how is this going to work out? And it's like the question of like, oh, maybe you should cast people. I'm not cast people. I just want people who are excited to be a part of it. That's all I want. Doesn't matter if your voice doesn't necessarily match the character. We're supposed to have a good time. But it's also being very honest with them, like, okay, well, are you sure you want this to be uploaded to YouTube? I know that we're all streamers, but like, yeah, I know that you don't necessarily upload your content to YouTube. So I'm not sure if you like, I would not blame you if you're not comfortable with it being uploaded to YouTube based off of the people on the internet in general. I don't think everyone is necessarily built to kind of handle people making comments about their voice, people making comments about how they act. Uh, and I think it's perfectly fine, and I think it's perfectly normal for you to feel upset over it. I feel upset over it. I don't necessarily talk about it a lot because, I sit down and I'm like, you know what, there's plenty of people who like my voice. Who gives a shit? There's plenty of people who like who I am. And I know a lot of people not necessarily have those type of conversations with themselves. So it can be hard. So I'm like, it's okay. And especially with something so personal as your voice, I understand that it can be a hard thing to deal with, if that makes sense, with your own personal thought process on it. I'm not saying to get over it. I don't want to use that type of language, but I know that it's hard to not take that to heart. I see I didn't need to cough throne. LMAO. Yeah, it's fine, unknown. It's fine. I do very much appreciate you offering. I very much appreciate it, unknown. But yeah, I just mentioned how like, we had this conversation a bit earlier, and it's so good to see you, DJ Backshots. But it's I had this conversation earlier where for me, when it came to the monitor, I just got like a used one from my sister and her boyfriend. And it works for now. It works for now. It's gonna work for now. I can get my commissions done. I can get stream done. I can get editing done. It's not gonna be a long-term solution, but I can get a monitor later. So the way that I see it, like I have the money for it. I did commissions. Yes, did I plan to use that money for something else for different projects? Yeah. But right now I just don't like how do I say this? I don't want to be greedy, okay? I don't want to be greedy. Like I whatever I make from my content, from my YouTube, my Twitch, commissions, whatever, is put back into the channel. I don't pay myself. I genuinely don't. So the way that I see it, right, is if I have funds from doing those things, I want to use those funds instead of asking you guys to fund things for me. If that makes sense. Like, there's plenty of other people in the platform who would appreciate the funding. And if I have the money, and like, yeah, maybe I'll be a little bit short or something. I don't know. I don't want to disclose like how much money that I currently have, right? Because I don't think that's a good idea in any case. But I don't want to take advantage of other people who want to offer to help. And that's why I turned everyone down.
Ghost_bunny has invaded.
Oh, who?
Of flames.
Nothing greedy if aid is needed. Oh no, you're so sweet. Also, welcome in Ghost Bunny. How was art? Oh my god, look at the little tappies. Look at the little tappies. They're so cute. Oh my god, whoever is subbed from them, can you just spam that real quick? Like just make a line of all those little tappies. Oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. That is so cute. Prodigies are being dropped off at our art class. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome. Hello. My name is Reaper's Reprieve. You can call me Reaper, you can call me Percy, you can call me Nutty Dog. I love introducing myself like that. I use any pronouns and we are doing art here. We're just yapping. I had some altercation with my monitor, which leads to me using a different one, but that's okay. What were you guys doing? Were you guys also doing art? Yes, the tappies. Yes. Oh my god, W. Thank you. Let's go. Here, let me give you your shout outs before I forget and Twitch smites me. Oh my god, do you have 2 underscores? Hold up. There you go. Ooh. Lick. You are arting? Oh, nice. If you are comfortable and you are okay with it being on stream, feel free to share it. Art links are okay. All is well. If not, then it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free. No worries. Take good care of yourselves. You guys put a good day of work in. And I'm pretty sure that it's probably very late for you. If not, then you're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. We're just chilling. We're talking, we're yapping, we're drawing. And let me add you to my raid board. I keep forgetting that I don't need to unplug everything. Ooh, art. I see link, I click. Ooh, this is so cute. Oh my god. Hold up. I like the colors a lot here. Let me share this on screen real quick. Let me add the image. All right, guys, we're being well fed tonight, honestly. Here you go. Bask in it. Bask. You're not basking hard enough. Bask. No, this is great. This is great. I really like the, what do you call it? I like the detailing on, I guess, the render. I don't know. I'm not classically trained, okay? I'm not classically trained in art in any sense. I don't know the art terms, but I like the lines that you're making to showcase texture, if that makes sense. I really like that. Because it makes the hair look so soft, especially like on the ear part. I think that looks really nice, personally. And the pose is so cute. Oh my god, the pose is so cute. And you did the ruffles, dog. Whenever I see ruffles, I'm like, yo, this person knows what the fuck they're doing. Oh my god. Because I really hate doing ruffles. So I'm impressed always. This is something I finished. Nice. Baskin Robbins. You gotta bask in it. Bask. Absorb. Absorb. So true. I hate them as well. Thank you. Thank you. We're brothers now. We're brothers in arms. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid and thank you for sharing. It's so nice. It's so nice. Here. There we go. I used to put everyone's art in the corner and then leave a little like username, but I've realized that I run out of space on my not canvas, but my where I'm at basically. I gotta hold up. There we go. So okay, there we go. Of course, thank you for allowing me to share my art. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We love seeing art here. We love basking in it. You know, we love staring. You have some artwork that we can see? Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I need to add you to my raid board here. We'll showcase some of the artwork from the raid board while I add you to the raid board. So I do this thing where I draw all the raiders who raid into me. Currently there is a backlog, I will be honest with you. Oh, actually, I can just turn these on. So this is more like what I'm going to be doing now. Is like kind of like a sketch and then I'll do like a line art for the sketch. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to color it in, honestly. It takes too long for me. This is a couple people that we drew. How do I move this? Brielle, here, you can just cover me, that's fine. And then where's oh, this is an older one, which is still nice. But yeah. Here, let me add you to the raid board. Where's my critter? Wait, did you say you're gonna draw me? Yeah, you're gonna get drawn, dog. You're gonna get drawn. It's gonna happen. Usually I'll like draw either the model that you use or I'll draw like the profile picture. It's gonna be a long time. Like I have a massive backlog that I need to get through. So you're gonna hear from me like a year from now and I'll be like, hello. It's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be really funny. I'm just gonna pop up in your DMs and be like, yo, I got art for you, dog. Let's see, Mother Bread. Yeah, I drew Brielle. That one, if you go on YouTube, you can see the whole process. Because I believe we drew that completely on stream, I think. Yeah. I used to do kind of like full color, but I kind of realized that I'm never gonna finish it. I'm never gonna finish my raid board. I'm never gonna finish my list of raid art if I do that. So we switched to doing sketches / like line art. Let's see. There you go. I appreciate the no pressure. I appreciate it. Let's see. Where is my? There it is. I think so far we did 40 people on the raid board so far. And it's only going to be a headshot, so it's not anything too crazy. Yeah, luckily I'm black and white. Yeah, Unknown was like... Unknown has the shortest amount of time like drawn. I think I literally took like 5 minutes to do you. See, Ghost... And then Bunny. There we go. Hold up. I'm trying to see. Where is my chat? There we go. Added. Yay! Yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna do a video where we like just spend like 4 hours trying to get through as much as the raid board as possible, because I think it would be fun. Genuinely, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun if we do that. Because the allure of the raid board is that there are so many different people with so many different models that like you just never know what you're gonna get. Like we have aliens, we have regular guys, we got some of the girly pops, we have some furries, we have some like uh skeletons, we have snowmans, we got like eldritch horror people, we got really cute mushrooms, we got a fucking pierogi, we got some bears, we got some tentacle people. It's gonna be a good time, honestly. I'm your fastest record, yeah. 100%. 100%. Here. Let me get all the art off the screen. I don't think I have anything recent that I can show. Do I have anything recent? I've been on that YouTube grind. Oh, here, you guys can see what I drew for, I think this is my best art fight attack. Here you go. This is the best that I did for art fight. At least in my personal opinion. Thank you for showing us your art. So amazing. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Love the different art styles. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's so many like cool models out there, honestly. Because I really like trying to like the thing about the raid board that I think is really cool too is that it pushed me to think outside the box on like how to color faster, how to basically how to color faster, how to utilize all the tools in Clip Studio Paint, how to optimize stuff. And honestly, it's been fun. Your logo is big brain. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, that's the one I use for all my artwork. Well, stamped. I also made it myself, but if you look into it, if you zoom into it, you can see that I didn't completely color it in. But we just don't talk about it. Oh my god, it's a site. Yeah. It's the way that the sights are in my head. The white one points down and then the black one points up. They're two different sights. They're like connected together like with a little magnet. Yeah. But right now we're just working on a commission. We're like yapping, talking about the future. Here, let me showcase the sketch. Here is the sketch. This is my skeb commission. There you go. But mainly I get commissioned to do like emotes and stuff. Which is, I think, pretty much a lot of fun, honestly. I really like doing emotes. The amount of joy I get whenever someone uses my emo is immense. the explosion brain is so good. Looks amazing so far. Thank you. Also, thank you, Nox. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are so friendly. There you go. I saw like a, what do you call it? When it comes to like art style, I feel like whenever I see something I like on Twitter, it just becomes a part of me. I saw someone making their like eye shape like this, where they like do a lot of lines, or like the eyes inside. Ah, what the fuck do you call this? Iris, pupil. They made their pupil like that, and I was like, that's so cool. Yoink. I really like line art. I always fight every single day of like being more of a painter and then doing line art. The two wolves inside me fight each other for it. Mm, too thick. Us of stealing like a little raccoon. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, I'm gonna yoink that, give me that. Oh, also, I also draw all of my thumbnail art for my second channel on YouTube. Oh wait, do I still have the art up? Okay, no, I don't. Thank God. Yeah, I draw all the thumbnail art for my YouTube channel, Reapers Respawn, which is my gaming channel. And honestly, that has also taught me just like framing, because sitting down to draw your thumbnail and trying to figure out the pose that you want is very time consuming, but I'm so glad I did it because it kind of helped me understand what type of message I wanted to come across and things like that. Thanks again for the friendly welcome and sharing your art. It's bedtime. I dropped a follow to show support. Oh my god, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Have a good rest. Sleep well. You worked hard today. Yeah, no, thank you guys for like being so chill too. Cause like I was like, oh my god, the brainworm. I saw the little tappy emote and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. My brain does not catch up. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Honestly, the way that we're going, we might actually, yeah, let's do that. I was like, we could continue doing the line art for this, or we can try doing little what do you call it? Doodle? Yeah, doodle for Clove. Because I haven't signed the birthday card and I feel bad. Also, welcome on in. Tappy emotes are the best. Yeah, they're so cute. They're so cute. The problem with me though is that I don't do chibis really well. Cause this is the thing. I don't care what people say about like, you know, different types of art styles or whatever. Drawing something cute is a fucking skill. And I will stand by that. Like if you're able to draw something cute, that's a whole different like set of skills in my opinion. Cuz I can't do that really well. Like I don't draw cute things really well. So whenever I see like artwork of people drawing like chibis and stuff, I'm like, okay, let me study this. What did you do? Okay, proportion wise. Okay. Okay. Because I think I've drawn like a handful of chibis. Because I think I drew a chibi, the like a full like actual artwork of like a little chibi for Evermore for his birthday last year. But honestly, I look back at it and I'm like, damn, it doesn't look that good, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I feel bad. Not bad that I did it, but like I'm like, I need to work on this. I need to work on this skill. Let's see. Yeah, let's try drawing like a something cute. Because I don't necessarily get a lot of chances to draw like for example, if you look at Clove's model, I don't necessarily get a lot of chances to draw someone with like very big and eyes. Because most of the time, a lot of my clientele is like broskies. I like, the broskies, and like a lot of times they're like their style of how their model looks is like very masculine. So most of the time they don't necessarily have like big expressive eyeballs. I can't really think of anyone who has big expressive eyeballs if I'm thinking about it right now. And I know a lot of briskies. Let's see. Let's see. It came from the heart that all that matters. Thank you, unknown. Yeah, it's like a semblance of me, if that makes sense. Like I'm very, how do I explain it? When it comes to my artwork, I can sit back and say like, okay, this is what I can do further, but not in a toxic way, if that makes sense. Because I feel like it's very easy for artists to fall into the trap of like being very negative towards themselves, which is very sad. But I think with how I have handled myself so far, I think I have a good semblance on being kind to myself, but also trying to be more realistic. I'm glad that I have that, because I know that doing artwork and trying to improve would be a lot harder if I didn't. Because again, I feel like with artwork, it's very easy to kind of fall into the trap of just making yourself feel bad. Maybe something like this. I feel like I struggle. Oh, hydration. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Optimus. There we go. I drank something. I feel like I struggled drawing chibis as well, but I think my art style is already somewhat chibi anyways. Oh, I see. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Because like it's I don't know how to explain chibis. It's like, yeah, the head's like 90% of the entire thing, but like it just sometimes when I draw them, they just kind of don't look quite right, if that makes sense. I'm like, that looks a little weird, but okay. Here, let me get my pencils ready. All right, I'm gonna draw chibi. All right, okay. Let's think of a pose that we can do, or like orientation, head orientation. There we go. I want something like hmm. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to think. What is like something that like screams clove? Actually, I'm trying to think of like clove. I'm trying to think of something about clove. Hold up. Hmm. I thought doing a doodle with clove and their favorite love interest from Fields of Mistria, but I don't know who that is. Like originally it was Island, but then it changed to being like more Juniper, and now I'm not too sure. I haven't talked to Clove about Fields of Mistria since the update. And honestly, it's so fair to like them all. It's so fair. I need to sleep. I'll catch you next time. Please don't be afraid to reach out for me for aid. Okay. Thank you, Unknown. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good rest. I hope work tomorrow is good. Yeah, if you guys need to go to bed, please go to bed. Because you know me, guys. You know, well, actually, you probably don't know me, but like, I highly value sleep. There was a period in my time that I was very, a hard, like, I just didn't sleep. I don't like to, it's hard, okay? I'm very much the type of person that I don't want to say that I had something unless I was formally diagnosed with it. But that's only for me. I don't judge people on how they do things if they're not diagnosed, because I do know that in some cases it is very expensive in order to go to the hospital and things like that, right? Depending on what country you are, etc., etc., etc. Disclaimers. So I had a really hard time sleeping when I was in high school. Like I would only get maybe a few hours every night, and I would have a really hard time to sleep. So I ended up getting the ASMR because of that. But most of the time, I would just sleep for like 10 hours on the weekends. It was crazy. I don't know how I survived, honestly. I don't know how I survived. I it was rough. I wanna get one of those cows from Fields of Mistria. Hold up. How does the cow from Fields of Mistria look? I need one of the pink ones, a pink cow, please. Uh Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. They're so cute, please. They're so cute. Oh. Dude, I fucking love this game. My a couple of my friends were concerned about me restarting from the start. And I was like, you know what? I just genuinely enjoy this game. I don't mind restarting from the beginning. Because I wanted the full experience of like 1.0. I just really like this game. I think this is like a pattern for like cross stitching, but we're just gonna use it. I'll hang on a bit longer. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick sketch because I can't afford to like actually draw this out. So we'll like do a quick sketch and then we'll like do some line art for it. Well, I'll probably do some line art for it. Actually, let's see. Because I still need to write the message. Oh, I drew it way too big. Oh, I drew it way too big, dog. Oh, big dog, we gotta make that smaller. It's okay. The body doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be there. The body doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be there. Because then I'm gonna draw like Clove hugging it. Like this is my cow. That does not look convincing. It's fine. All right. Boom. Boom. All right. Let's do this one. Let's change this to blue. See, I'll go to bed, but I'll let stream going. Good night, everyone, and nice to meet y'all. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the alert. Thank you. Have a good rest. I'm so sorry I didn't say this before the break started. My bad. All right. What I'm gonna do is the little sketch. I want something like the eyes are here. The ear spot right here. Perfect. Okay. As big as we can possibly make the eyeball. I'm gonna at least add the sparkle, I think. We'll do different catch lights. I'm already not liking it, but it's fine. I think if we just feel it out. We just feel it out, it'll look better. That's what I gotta tell myself. Because the more detail we add to the eyes in a sense of like the outer layer, the more weird it's going to look. Like simple is way better in this. Okay. Oh, I didn't know I was drawing on the same layer. Oops. And I believe Clove has like, yeah, triangle ears. Maybe I'll make it like purple. Oh, I should be sure to mention the clove that people really like her design. Or like their design. Cause like I believe when we rated into Mary, people were very like, oh my god, the design is so good. I'm like, no, exactly. That's my friend! That's my friend! Should be sure to mention that. Hmm. We might not do the second braid actually. I want to showcase the cow. Any character with braids, underrated. So good. Oh my god, guys. I finally finished Goblin. So I was watching Goblin with one of the homies. Well, actually two of the homies. And honestly, it was a good time. For sure. It was a good time. Is it drama of the entire universe? No. But I can see why. I can see why people really liked it in that sense, because I honestly did not know where they were going with a lot of it. I was like, "Oh, we're doing this? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, we're doing this now? Okay. All right." And honestly, the side couple, the second couple, top tier. Top tier. The Grim Reaper and the girly pop, like the girl who now remembers her past life. Fire. Fire. It was a tragedy, but damn, it was good. Was I sobbing? Yes. But damn, it was so good. I didn't think about how we're gonna have to draw the body. Oh my god. Okay. Do I think I need to do a better job of showcasing like the cheek on the cowl. The mushroom hands. There. I'm an idiot and I didn't put this into a folder. Boom. Oh my god, I hear wolves. I hear wolves. What is going on?
Prepare the fire. Jinhai has invaded.
Oh.
Hurry, give them bottles of flames.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Welcome on in, readers. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, Jinhee. Oh my god, Jinhee. How are you? How was commissions? Were you working on commissions? I'm thinking of touch the cow, do it now image. Oh my god, I gotta look at that. But yeah, welcome on, Jinhee. Hi, how are you? Welcome on, readers. Hello, hello. My name is Reaper Reprieve. You can call me Reaper. You can call me Percy. You can call me Knotted Dog. I use any pronouns. And we are doing art here right now. We're working on a sketch of my friend Clove, and we're using it for her birthday gift in a sense. I wanted to do a cute little doodle of her like saying, "This is my cow. I love my cow." It's gonna look really cute. We're working on commissions earlier, but this is just a fun side project. There we go. I'm good. Just finished my Scuffleathon prep stuff. Oh really? Oh my god, how is that going? Oh my god, slay. Here, let me give you your shout out, Jinhee. Let's see. Yeah, be sure to be on the lookout for Jinhee's Scuffleathon, honestly. Let's see. Wait. I think I did. Oh my god. I did the shout out wrong. Hold up. It's slash. There you go. There we go. Are you ever looking for any like artwork? If you're looking for an artist to commission, be sure to consider Jinhee. Let's see. And I need to go to eat, so I'm gonna be ready for it. Okay, no worries. Have a good rest. Please get some good rest. I finally made a schedule and goal sheet and 3 new badges for it. You made badges for it? Oh my god, let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the shout out. No worries, of course. Yeah, guys, be nice to Jinhee because Jinhee's the person who gave me the VGen code like a year ago. So I'm able to do commissions because of Jinhee. So be nice to Jinhee. But yeah, have a good rest. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. Yeah, we're gonna be going on for a little bit longer, and then we'll finish this up. Yeah, I was excited because I always love cute badges. Oh, I see, I see. Oh my god. No worry. Cause like dog, you saved me so much trouble of like having to look for the VGen code bullshit thing. So I appreciate it. Good night and good luck with the stream. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Have a good rest, Jinhee. Thank you, thank you. Also, I peeped that what is that Pokemon called? The crap, what is it called? The Ditto. There we go. Oh my god, I love the Ditto. Yeah, I'm the giver of VGen codes to friends in need. Yeah, thank you, Jinhee. W. Honestly, W. I had to hover over it. I had to hover over it. I was like, yo. Yeah. No, I just need to draw the cow. My persona is a shapeshifter too, so Ditto kind of fixed. I just realized. White big brain. Can't wait to say. Oh, I can't wait to play Fields of Mystery again. Oh my god, real. Gonna play during the Scuffleton a bit too. Oh my god, really? You need March? Bet. Gonna do a new save file though. Same. Oh my god, I have. Oh no, dude, Jinhee. Oh my god, we need to talk about Fields of Mystery whenever you have time. Oh my god, I love Fields of Mystery. It's so good. It's so good. I was like, I did a new save file, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be dedicated to Calderas because I love me Calderas, and then proceeded to immediately start flirting with everyone, and I was like, oh my god, I am for the streets, bro. It's so much fun. I don't know, like the creators really did top tier for the dialogue, for all the characters. It's really like, oh. Whoever wrote this, damn. Oh, it's so good. Genuinely so good. There we go. I don't know how the cow looks from like the front view. I'm just going to assume it's like somewhat like this. Then the body will be right here, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I needed to. Oh my god, you're so real. You're so fucking real. Let's see. Merge selected. Okay. Do I need to make the cheeks like bigger? I don't know about that. I think we can get away as it is.
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like K-Honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross feet. God drive like 6 V's. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak. Bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach. Like a chain, I'm a link with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains.
I did the bed. Have a good rest of stream, Reaper. Yeah, no worries. Have a good rest. Anyone who needs to sleep, be sure to get some good rest.
Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
If I start coloring this, please yell at me.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for
No milk. Exactly. No more milk for you. How dare you? It's so cute.
take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start.
I have a tendency to draw all my characters angry, and it continues to persist in everything I do. Either a neutral expression or angry.
And your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment.
I would like to tell you guys that I'm also listening to the Taco Bell soundtrack. I feel like I need to let everyone know as soon as I listen to that. You took a slice right out of my heart.
When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart.
The Taco Bell soundtrack, I didn't know they had one. I must educate you. Hold up. I need to. So if you just look up Slice of Our Hearts, Barrel and Low and Bear, Taco Bell. I'm pretty sure it'll pop up on YouTube. If not, it'll pop up on Spotify. It's so good. Like, it's so good for no reason. They're talking about like the introduction of like they want the Taco Bell pizza back. It's like a musical plus like a rap. It's crazy. This is the thing. I get it. People do not like Taco Bell because of like digestive issues and things like that, which I understand. I totally get that. But in a world of profits, in the world of I have made so much money, I think it's wonderful that they do crazy side projects like these. Like, okay, you know, I'm one of the kings of fast food, right? I'm gonna release a musical. Why not? One of my interns, one of my workers once pitches the idea of having a musical. Why not? Suggestion of as a fast food Mexican type of food. You want me to release chicken nuggets? Why not? Sure, why not? Let's do that. You want me to make an ube pie? Why not? Taco, is it called a Baja Blast pie? That, probably will never be in production again. For fun, why not? It's crazy. I love that. Amazing, yeah. No. to promote my fast food chain. I'm gonna fly out or have an event where I have like a Taco Bell con and have people fly into it and taste test the upcoming recipes. Why not? Send PR packages of Taco Bell food to influencers. Why not? I just like seeing what the fuck they do. It's really funny. It's like when KFC came out with the Colonel video game. Also, I didn't know they had like garlic pre-peeled and like in a little like refrigerator bag. I didn't know that. Like I knew they had garlic that was like in jars and stuff. But I don't know, I guess my small brain just didn't realize that they had like garlic in like bags like that. So recently my sister bought some and I used a bit of it and I'm like, wow, convenience. If you ask me about taste or like have a discussion on taste, I can't really say anything because I mainly use like powdered spices. So this is so cute. There's so many fast food mini games. Really? Oh my god, I forgot. Guys, I need to set time, like a set a little thing of time where I think we're gonna do this for community night as well. We're gonna play that Chex Mix game. We're gonna play that because it's still on my mind. I need to play it. It's for free too, so like I think it'd be a fun time. I think it'd be a really like it's probably a really dumb game, but like I think it's a good time. I remember my reaction when I found out that Chex Mix had a game. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, we need to fix this cheek. Because I feel like it wouldn't look like that. Hmm. Maybe not that drastic of a give, but something. We're gonna increase the line width. I always find it very impressive when a singer can do like the not necessarily scream, but like I sound like an idiot, but like when they do like that, like when they're singing and then it turns into like a little bit of a scream and like a little bit of a roar, I guess, or like a growl. I think that's cool. Just sound good. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Thank you for the follow, Croc guy. It scared the shit out of me. I'm so not used to hearing my notifications. I was like, what is that? For example, I turn all of my notifications off in whatever app I'm in. So I'm not used to it. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. When you line everything in black, you kind of can't tell. There you go.
Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slither in my innocent oasis. You bring the pain, I deliver patience. I see the lion and try to tame him. I know the werewolf behind the sheep, familiar the scent of deceit behind your pretty teeth. Say you need space to breathe, but what does that really mean? I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. I seen it coming from up the block. Must be the one that you think I'm not. Let me remind you if you forgot. I'm not the one or the two or the three or the five. Girl, you need space. Go ahead, get your life. While you're searching, hope you find. Act right, saying you're fine. Read between lines. I was born at night, not last night. I can't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. Lines between the lines, between the lines, somehow I find you.
I did all this work on the hair and I realized that it's going to be covered by the cow. Damn. Damn it, Reeves. Damn it, Reeves. I guess if I'll work with it, it's fine. Okay, need to sleep now. It's nice meeting you and hope you have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, of course. No worries, Ghost Bunny. Have a good rest. Thank you, thank you. Well, hello. Hi, Chai. Hi. How are you? How ya doing? We're drawing a little sketch for Clove's birthday. She's offended that let's see. She's offended that what is the guy who I hate in Fields of Mystria? He's like the guy who sells on the Saturday market. He like sells like armor and like clothes and like I don't know, like chests, if that makes sense. What do you call it? Storage chests. Oh man, that guy's a fucking asshole, dude. It's like, man, there's like no one in Fields of Mystery I hate. Then I remembered him. I was like, oh wait a minute, wait a minute. Hmm. All right, all we gotta do is like clean this up now.
The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking on dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains, baby I'm certain. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, but I ain't never gon' slack.
I guess how this is gonna work
I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols I ain't
is that Clove's hair is gonna be over it, I guess. Like the cow is standing behind her, right? The cow itself is resting its head on her shoulder. That's why you don't see the shoulder. And then Clove is pressing her actual like skin to the cow. Being like, this is my cow. And then her hair's over that.
life is everything but a beach like a chain. I'm a language lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking on dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains, baby I'm certain. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go bring it right back.
All right, let's see.
You know I'm suited, but I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map. I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way.
Oh, we still need to do the hair clips actually. We'll do that before we get going on like fixing the lines. Because obviously there's a bit of overlap.
Gotta do better than walking on dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains,
Maybe we should do it above.
sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small.
Wait, is the oh man. Okay, hold up. If you notice, the hair clips are bigger on one side than it is on the other. So like the top clip is bigger than the one on the bottom.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start,
And then we're gonna merge this.
quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start,
Welcome back from the ads. I think for once we're actually locked in, guys. Oh, I just realized. Okay. Okay, I erased the wrong line. I think it'd be better if we just cut this whole section off, honestly. What? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you could do that. Like the zoom in function from like just a key. I assume it's like the Z key or something. Hmm. Do we just airbrush it? Hmm. The issue, right, is that if we color it, like any semblance of color, it's going to look too harsh. So we need like a brush that's going to make it like softer. Also, hello, hello. Let's see. Maybe a pastel. And you said it yellow when you started coloring it? No, exactly. Oh. Because it's like, because this is the issue, right? Is I don't think, like, I don't think it can do a good job of, like, coloring it. Like, even just, like, what do you call it? Grayscaling it? Where I'm like, we could use, like, some semblance of, like, this, right? Like, just coloring the hair as, like, an airspray. And then going in and carving it out. But I don't think that looks really good. It also feels really weird just leaving it like not colored, if the sense, like the skin color. How did other people hold up? Let me look at them because I think another person did like a what do you call it? Also did like a sketch. How did they do it? Oh, they did theirs in like oh, this is such a cute sketch. Oh my god. They did theirs in like brown scale. So it's like nice and warm. Okay, that's so cute. Hmm. 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 I think if we put the paper color to like here maybe? No. What? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna do my cheat. I'm gonna do my cheat of doing this, right? So sometimes when I have a hard time gauging the grayscale of things, I just put all the colors together. There you go. So there's the skin color. We'll just color in the hair. I think that's the hair and the what do you call it? Other side of the hair, if that makes sense. Let's try to find something that's like okay, how about this? We'll color everything white first. Yeah, I forgot I need that as a reference layer to be able to use that. You know what? Maybe I have a hard time. I have a hard time deciding to do the whole section thing, go for painting bottom up. I don't know, chibis my chibis are aberrations. I see. Select the whole thing and go painting from bottom up. Oh. Because we could also go at the angle of just shading in, if that makes sense. Like this might be a better option because we still keep the softness of the overall look and still add some color to it, or at least depth, I should say. We need to draw the other braid. Shh, it's fine. Oh no, the braids are so different. They're not even related. There we go. Easy. Okay, but yeah, I think we'll do this like really simple line thing.
Going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Some like the duck running. I ain't coming with none. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like K-Honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross feet. God drive like 6 V's. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak, bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain, I'm a lean with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to
There we go.
study the map, I had to find where I'm at.
Let's color in all the dark parts.
Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same?
Maybe I'll make this a little bit dark, a little bit lighter, I should say.
Have we both moved on?
This is the wings.
Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm,
And we're just guesstimating for like the mouth. Like, what am I doing? I was listening to like Disney soundtracks in different languages. I'm not a Disney girly per se, but I was sitting here, I'm like, am I crazy, or like can I not understand what's going on? And I was like, wait, oh my god, I'm an idiot.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a life at. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and
Trying to figure out how light we're gonna make the yellow things. Maybe this.
when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for
There we go.
if only for a moment. Take me back to the start,
Now we just need the cow. All right, let's see. Maybe this one.
when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back.
We'll do maybe this for like the body. Yeah, I think that works really well for the body. I'm not sure how those spots look. Hold up. I think they're little hearts. They're obviously not this dark, but we'll lighten it up with a transparency. There we go. I think that's it. Oh my god, we didn't save this entire time, guys. Holy we did not save at all. Holy crap. Okay. I might hold on. I want to see how this looks first. I want to see how having it like be a lighter color in the background looks. Or if that just looks dumb. Doesn't look bad per se. Maybe we should do like a bit of a gradient. I think it looks better without it. What about I guess this is fine. Yeah. I like this. Alright, let's go ahead and figure out where we place the the reference. There we go. It's like the sunlight is like coming from the right. Also, hi Lucky. Hi. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Sweet. Let's see. Let me look. But I think it came out pretty good. I really like the way it looks. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god, my ears. I kind of forget how loud things are set to. Like, have you guys ever been watching Netflix or like another, I guess, platform, and then you switch to YouTube and it just blows out your ears and you're like, ow. It happens to me too often. Happens to me too often, man. Sleepy and violin is perfect right now. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, we just finished up with this drawing. I'm gonna be sending this over to Clove for a happy birthday. Because how long have we been going? How long have we been going? been almost 6 hours. Oh, I'm cooked. You Rot Reaper, have a great day. Love Clove, nice. It looks good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it's so good to see you, Lucky. I very much appreciate you hanging out, dog. And I appreciate everyone hanging out. Hopefully I didn't miss any messages, hopefully. Okay, good. Yeah, after this we're just gonna raid out. I think we did a good day of work. Thank you everyone who rated in. Thank you so much. Here, who all rated in too? Ilusu, T Smacker, Ghost Bunny, and Jinki. Thank you guys so much. I have chosen a raid target, and I'm pretty sure most of you guys are like art enjoyers, you little freaky frogs, you little freaky frog enjoyers. Freaky art enjoyers, sorry. It's late. I'm tired. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to Mary. Mary does some amazing traditional and digital artwork. She does a lot of like black and white ink designs. I think her artwork's really cool. Right now, she is doing. Oh, she's like drawing race cars actually. Yeah, let's go say hi to Mary. She just started. Everyone on YouTube, if you like this video, be sure to like this video and please consider subscribing. Thank you guys so much. Is that all I have to do? I think so. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and give another shout out to Clove. Be sure to go to Clove's subathon tomorrow, or sub birthday-a-thon, I think. There you go. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I shall see you guys in the next one. Thank you guys so much for spending tonight with me. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Ghost Bunny. Thank you, everyone who came through. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Until next time. That's me eating your hands.
7 tries, every night's a gamble.
Good night, Ray Ray. Good night, Masa. Good night, good night.
I turn to father
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do subliminal messaging for YouTube. Subscribe. You're dreaming of nuts. You're dreaming of nuts. Subscribe. You're dreaming of nuts. I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good time. Be nice to Mary.
7 different ways of fighting up the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant a seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we bring it to its
So bye, Natasha. Bye-bye.
Blowing on my dice for a prize. Feel the breeze, hear it roaring like a night. Running, climbing, swimming.